turn ourselves around. Remember when those sweet memories used to soothe us, used to make us smile. We put on our Sunday best, we live our quiet mess, but we'll never be married. Baby. Yes, sir. Give me time. Oh, my goodness. Give me time. Give me time. In your life, have you seen anything like that? Sweet time. Please don't leave me. Please don't leave me. There's life in the old bear yet. Sweet time. There it is. A win for the ages. Please don't leave me. Please don't leave me. I can't have you leaving me. Please don't leave me. Please don't leave me.
We welcome you to the Augusta National Golf Club in Augusta, Georgia. I'm Roger Twibell. It's great to be with you here on an absolutely spectacular Thursday afternoon. Just a slight breeze, clear blue skies, and we're looking forward to a great Masters tournament. Much anticipated. The 82nd playing of the Masters. As we go out to 15, and Tiger Woods has this for birdie.
A bid for back-to-back birdies. After a slow start, Tiger will settle for par to remain 2 over on the day. Curtis, as you look at his scorecard, what have you noticed throughout the day?
Well, as we entered the week, the one question mark on Tiger was his stats of driving the golf ball, hitting over 51%, and that's not good. It sets up the rest of the golf course. It makes second shots so much tougher. He hasn't driven the ball very well today.
He has putted beautifully throughout this year, but had difficulties early on. Mark Leishman, playing alongside Tiger, was setting the early pace, and this is from over the 15th. This is his third shot.
This is as tough as it gets. Have to judge it through the thick fringe and then straight down the hill right to the water. And that is going too fast.
Not the first, won't be the last. That's such a difficult shot.
No, but it embarrasses you. You know, it's one thing to hit a bad shot. You feel like you want to crawl, dig a hole and crawl in it, but it.
Meanwhile, back on the par 5 13th, Charlie Hoffman, who was a visitor here to the Butler cabin last year on Thursday as the first-round leader. He's rolling it well again.
It's all about liking the speed of these greens. We know there's a lot of slope, but there's so much break to play with these speeds, and he embraces that.
So many folks arrive here, Curtis, and the golf course agrees with them, and you could certainly say that about this man, Jordan Spieth, already 2 under.
Well, he's been playing better of late. The big question this year was...
Oh, no way.
That's the one mistake there at 5. But has he made the putts this year? No. You can't make them all the time, but last week was a better week. He says he feels good.
And we...
Oh, I'm licking my chops on that one, Mike.
That young man, you don't need to do a whole lot of commentary. He generally provides it himself. Phil Mickelson, a 3-time champion here, a winner once again on the PGA Tour this year. So he's got good form here and good form this year.
He's one of 10 or 12 guys that fit into that category. Putting very, very well this year.
So we'll take a look at the leaderboard. Henrik Stenson, the 41-year-old Swede who has never finished in the top 10 here, which is one of those stats that just doesn't make sense given his talent. Mark Leishman clearly will back up, given the third shot on 15. Zach Johnson, a winner here. Charles Schwartzel, a winner here. Patrick Reed, of course, Augusta native. There he is in that group, along with Vijay Singh, with the age of 55. Played beautifully. The 2000 winner here at Augusta National to 16, and Tiger Woods on the tee.
Doesn't get any prettier than that, does it? 172 today. Catch the slope. Everybody aims a bit to the right. Is it going to catch it and come on down?
Eventually.
Yes.
Gravity's undefeated.
Well, he went from an impossible two-putt to a very makeable 15-footer, pretty much straight right back up the hill.
And a knowing smile there.
He knows he got away with one.
Smile from Tommy Fleetwood there behind him. To 6. Phil Mickelson now for par.
Back left hole location. This pretty much straight right back up the hill.
Off double bogey. Leishman now leaning left means it must be a bit right, and it is. That's acceptable?
Well, it's acceptable. I mean, he just misjudged the distance a little bit being downwind, but he's really, really played well today. A lot of good tee shots, a lot of wonderful second shots. Just made the big mistake on the last hole, the par 5.
Stenson to stay at 4 under in the lead on his own.
Was talking to a writer friend of mine from other side of the pond this week, and he says Hendrick's not comfortable on these greens.
Well, that would explain why he's never been in the top 10. Rory, you know the storylines and the stakes for him. A win not just means the Masters, but it means the Grand Slam. And that's beautiful on the par 3 6th.
As good as it gets. Around Augusta National, #1 priority is to put it in the fairway. #2 is to keep it below the hole. And he's done just that.
He has done quite a bit of work in advance of this tournament, feels absolutely comfortable and completely prepared as he attempts to finish off the Slam.
And for the first time, I think, looks that way.
Again, a beautiful day here. Temperatures approaching 70. It was in the 50s this morning, which is why you see a number of players in sweaters.
Always a tough hole to judge the distance. Green well below the tee. Looks like a big green, but actually it has 3 quadrants. Front left, and of course back right.
Adam Scott, one of the beautiful pictures of all time as the rain was falling in the darkness as he won his green jacket over Cabrera. You know it in the air here, don't you, if it's going to be on the right part of the green? He seemed to react as if he knew that wasn't where it needed to be.
Well, it was a little bit short, but a little bit left of his target. He knows it's going to run out to the left. So much local knowledge here, but these guys have played here so often, they know every inch of the way it's going to hit once it hits the green.
Here's a perfect look at the difficulty that Spieth now faces and why he reacted as he did, Curtis. That ball just short of his intended target and it rolled back about a foot from being not stone dead, but certainly within the make range.
Well, the second shot, it was a little bit of a mishit or misjudge. It's almost easier to me to get it up and down from behind the green out of the bunker than here. There you see, straight up the hill from 15 or 18 feet, and then runs quickly away from him.
On its way, and he'll have that remaining. And that's been the range this year that has troubled him. He used that putter so beautifully for so long this year. It's been odd to see him struggle a bit with it, but he was, as you say, better last week in Houston. Here now, Hoffman once again on a Thursday atop the leaderboard here at Augusta.
You know, you see a guy like Charlie playing well here. There's no rhyme or reason other than you're really comfortable. You get fired up for the first major of the year. He's a solid player, of course. Just has a good feel for the place. How can you not have a good feel for this place?
That's a long list. Here's now Leishman to get back into a tie for the lead. So he'll remain at 2 under. In back of 3 at 3 under. This 7th over the years, Curtis, has become a much more difficult driving hole and a much more difficult hole from tee to green.
Well, they moved the tee back some years ago, 40 or 50 yards. It's a very, very tightest hole in the golf course. And I'm surprised Phil took driver there, but well done.
Hammered it.
One of the toughest greens to hit, even with a short iron. The Tiger got a good look at Leishman's putt, not only the line, but the speed as well. This, very, very makeable. He'll be disappointed if he doesn't.
Around and in for Tiger Woods, battling back. Was 3 over, got one back on 14, now gets another back on 16. This has been a trademark over his career. When he doesn't have his best, he fights to make the very best out of what he has.
Well, that's been the MO for Tiger for a number of years. Not the best driver, good iron player, and a great scorer or scrambler.
So you see Tiger back in a major for the first time in 965 days, the first Masters round in more than 1,000, just the second time he's played here at Augusta in the past 5 years. And as he spoke earlier this week, this is really the first time he's been back where he truly believed that he had the game to compete, wasn't dealing with pain and hoping that that pain wouldn't surface. That's gone. We'll look back now down the fairway at the 15th and one of our leaders, Stenson.
That is a bullet. I'm addicted to Shot Tracer now. I got to tell you, if it's not in, I said, where did it go?
Like the first down line in the scorebook, we have become quite reliant on technology, haven't we? And fun to see it this year here at Augusta National. And now, the work that remains for Spieth to remain at 2 under.
You have so many of these 4 or 5 footers here this week. You have to make them to contend.
Just leaks off to the right. And those difficulties in that range continue.
Well, it's nothing wrong with its stroke, it doesn't look like. It's just if you lose a little bit of confidence, those become tougher putts.
Leishman finishes off his par there. At double on 15 does not bode well for his chances. History tells us the big number is something that the winner ultimately avoids. To 6, and Rory McIlroy.
This just an excellent look from 6 or 7 feet, slightly back up the hill from his right.
Nope.
And he missed that by a wide margin. Been working a little bit with Brad Faxon just to get more natural over the putt. Don't be so rigid. Went back to a 34.25-inch putter, a little longer. And Brad just said, just be natural. Feel the putt.
Of course, he's one of the best putters in the world. It's like, why don't you just make more putts? Well, Brad, not everybody putts as well as you do. Sergio, his 4th after hitting it in the water, and is this going to stay there? It will not.
Wow.
The big numbers live side by side with the birdies and the eagles. Of course, it was Eagle last year on that same hole that propelled him to the playoff with Rose where he won. Mickelson's 2nd now.
Back up the hill, flagstick just over the front bunker. And that's certainly where you expect it. Good shot.
Sits down at the bottom of a bowl. You never know if it will come back down the hill. To 17, and Tiger Woods on the tee. How much has this hole changed over the years with the loss of, obviously, one of the more famed trees in the game?
Well, when they put the tee back 40 yards, the tree became even more into play, the Eisenhower tree. Now that they lost it, it's a easier driving hole. Well, you certainly can tell if he hits it well or not.
That little spin of the club is
the little sauce at the end. And
little giveaway.
Yes, yeah.
Now Sergio's 6th.
It's just so quickly how one shot can destroy not only your round, but your entire week.
Hold on. Hold on. Oh, no, this is wet as well.
You know, I'm not going to say this is more dangerous in the front left hole location, but with the slope of the front right portion of this green, that's the one thing you can't do. You have to hit it beyond the hole.
Again, he made 3 the last time he played that hole. 3. Now, Hadwin at 3, under par, his 3rd, and that will need to move or it will roll back to him. And
now you're seeing some of the nuances that if you don't think it properly, put it properly around the green and miss-hit the shot, it can make you look funny.
now back to Sergio, his 8th.
Look out.
Stop. Easy does it. No. Well, Curtis, as a player, how do you react in this moment?
Well, I mean, you're done. You're absolutely done for the week. This is like Time Weiskopf back in the day on the 12th hole.
Put 5 in.
Yeah.
Well, we're rapidly approaching that.
I was on the 11th green watching that. Not a good place.
All the best walking to that tee, right? My goodness. Charlie Hoffman. With that going on in front of him, does he bury it? He does. Charlie Hoffman in Augusta National on Thursday. We've seen this before. 3 birdies in a row with the par 5 in front of him, but as we see with Garcia, that doesn't mean that it's a friendly welcome that's guaranteed. Oh, no. That's not going to stop.
You know, I don't mean to be comical here, but we only carry 6 balls ordinarily out on the golf course. Wow.
Only so much that can be said. Meanwhile, Charlie Hoffman leads on 4 under, 1 clear of Henrik Stenson and Adam Hadwin. Tony Finau, what a story if you saw the par 3 contest and the ankle gruesomely popping out of place and put it back in place. And here he is, 1 off the lead. Mark Leishman at 2 under, who was setting their early pace. Vijay Singh, Satoshi Kodaira in already at 1 under par. And at this point, everyone holding their breath and hoping. And he's walking now. Content that this will stay. But will it? And at this point, how are you not in a full sprint just to mark it, to be positive? Back to 6. My goodness. That long and left just slightly. That will be a challenging up and in for Spieth to stay at 1 under par. Hadwin now, you'll recall his first putt left all this work Curtis for par.
Well, now you're just trying to make sure you don't make any worse than bogey.
So Hadwin will mark that. And we take a look at the leaderboard here where once again Charlie Hoffman, as he did a year ago, sets that brisk pace with Henrik Stenson off to the best start he's seen. Tony Finau there, 3 under par. Jordan Spieth, a winner here. Rory McIlroy, we know, trying to do with the man above him and the man below him and the man below him on the leaderboard and the man below him on the leaderboard have done, which is win this green jacket. Ricky Fowler, level, along with Justin Thomas, number 2 in the world. Early this morning, it was chilly. You could see your breath in the air. And after thrilling us in the par 3 contest, a couple of legends walked to the tee. Fred Ridley had the honor as the chairman for the very first time.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the playing of the 82nd Masters Tournament. Thank you for coming out this morning. I'm Fred Ridley, chairman of Augusta National Golf Club, and we're proud to have you with us today. The tradition of honorary starters is a special and fun way to start our tournament every year. This year, we are privileged to once again have with us 2 of the greatest golfers who have ever lived. Men whose legacies will live forever throughout the history of Augusta National. Mr. Jack Nicklaus and Mr. Gary Player. First, we welcome back from South Africa, golf's great global ambassador, a 3-time Masters champion who competed in a record 52 Masters tournaments. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Gary Player. Next on the tee, we proudly welcome once again our 6-time Masters champion, a man whose record-setting accomplishments at Augusta National are unmatched still to this day. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Jack Nicklaus.
Okay, Paul, get out there a long way.
The 2018 Masters Tournament is officially underway. Please enjoy yourself. Let's have a great tournament.
Such a special scene, and hope that you saw the par 3 contest on Wednesday when those two with Tom Watson thrilled us all. Of course, it was GT Nicklaus Gary, the grandson of Jack, who made that hole-in-one remarkable. Saw Barbara and Gary Jack's son, Gary's dad, this morning said, I had never seen anything that cool in my life. But then the tournament starts on Thursday, and we wait to see what moments happen on the course here. Tiger on 17.
Really solid there. Good drive, good second shot.
Most difficult green to get it close, it seems, over the years. Meanwhile, on 15, Garcia, after the horrors that were from the fairway,
well, finally finishing at 15. Sergio Garcia, that ties the highest score on any hole in Masters history. It had been 11 on 15 by 3 different players. As we go to Charlie Hoffman.
Darn it.
Well, doesn't seem to be very happy with that as it turns down to the left. It's still in the short grass. So Hoffman right now at 4 under, as Jordan Spieth now at 6 with his second at the par 3, and will have that left for his par. And that was just a moment ago, as we're now live with Spieth. Well, that'll be a confidence builder. You can't take any putt for granted out here. As we move back to 17, now Tiger Woods. So 1 over on his round. He's got this for birdie. This will be very quick. Well, from just off the fringe there, and Woods will settle for his par. You see bogeys at 11 and 12, the birdies at 14 and 16. Out at 15, Henrik Stenson has got an eagle opportunity. Stenson at 3 under. Birdie at the par 5 13th. Bogey at 14 for Stenson. And now taking a look at this putt. That whole location today just 7 paces on. Never got it started to the left. Well, he was extremely cautious with that putt, and I'm sure in his mind that he just wanted to make sure that he could make 4 there. So the first round of the Masters, Charlie Hoffman leading the way by 1. Tony Finau, playing on that severely sprained left ankle, is at 3 under. Leishman, after the double bogey at 15, has fallen back to 2 under. Had one also there. And then Spieth and McIlroy, Zach Johnson, all at 1 under. And Singh and Kodahara have finished at 71. Some of the other scores. All those players at even par, Grayson, Smith, and Kisner, Miyazato, and then Woods at +1. We welcome you to the 82nd playing of the Masters. Beautiful day here in Augusta, Georgia. Clear blue skies, temperatures in the high 60s, and just a spectacular afternoon for golf. Very warm on Monday and Tuesday, had a little bit of rain on Tuesday night into Wednesday morning. But right now 66 degrees, just a slight breeze out of the east-southeast as we go to the tee at 18 and Tiger Woods. A beautiful drive there by Tiger. Move over to the 9th, and Charles Schwartzel. He has this for birdie. And just slides by. So Schwartzel with a very good effort there at the par 4 9th. Weather forecast for tomorrow is more of this beautiful weather. It's going to be warmer as Schwartzel makes his 4. And Rory McIlroy with a par attempt, and that just slides by. So Rory will have that remaining for his bogey at the 7th. And there's just another example of those short putts. And now Day, this at 15, and he has this for eagle. This is going to be a left to right breaking putt.
And a similar result to 16.
Out at the 16th, Garcia for birdie. Oh, well done. Off that miserable result at the 15th. Now at +9, the defending champion. Rory McIlroy with a bogey at 7. And we go to 15.
Henrik Stenson now. This short putt left to get to -4 and tie Charlie Hoffman for the lead. Sitting here for the past 30 minutes or so in absolute disbelief of what's happening. Henrik had to stand up in the fairway and watch all of that. But he manages to come away with a 4, and now we have 2 at -4. Difficult conditions, the golf course set up to be a very stern examination today. Let's go to 18.
Mark Leishman has led for much of this round until the double at the 15th.
Well, the natural fader has tweaked one into the left pine needles.
Up on the green, Zach Johnson just able to get it above the ridge. Has a look at birdie.
And at 1 under, that's a great day's work.
For a round of 70. Oh, curls in.
Well, that's better than a great day's work now. Now that is very impressive. Anything in the red today is a fantastic day.
2007 champion. One of 17 players in red figures at the moment. And we go to the 15th.
Adam Hadwin, well positioned in the fairway, his 2nd. Have to make sure you get it at least to the flag with this shot. Anything short will come back. Of course, then you're left with this downhiller that we've seen 3-putted several times already today. But Adam Hadwin at -2 off to a terrific start. Now Charlie Hoffman a 5-iron, 221. He's got to go around these trees, so that's going to bring that right-hand bunker potentially into play.
Or if he hooks it, Peter, it's going to come in very fast.
And this one's hung out to the right, Nick. Oh, this will take all of his short game expertise right here.
Well, after what we've just seen, he's better go out sideways, better go safe.
Absolutely. Let's go back to 6.
Justin Rose, hole location midway back left. Hole playing today at 195 yards. 2-8.
Phil Mickelson, 3-time Masters champion, playing his second to the par 5/8. Oh, it's just over to the left side of the knobs. It's better to miss this green to that side by that margin than it is to the right. It's a very, very difficult chip right of that green. Back to 6T.
And Dustin Johnson, 7-iron. #1 ranked player in the world. Let's go to 12.
And 22-year-old Hao Tong Lee, fresh off a birdie at the difficult 11th. Flag ever so close to the front bunker. Oh, fine shot. Playing his first Masters to 16.
And on the tee, the co-leader, Henrik Stenson, shares that spot with Charlie Hoffman, both at 4 under. And the 16th today, playing at 172. Play the ridge. And that leaves him with an uphill putt. Very makeable for Stenson, with birdies at 4, 6, 11, 13, and 15. 1 bogey. To the 7th.
From the trees, just trying to punch it out. And that will miss one of the 3 bunkers on the front. Go all the way across to the left side. There's just nothing to work with there. 18.
And Leishman and Woods along with Fleetwood. And here's Tiger.
From 171 yards, flag back right corner.
Don't be too far. Don't be too far.
And Tiger Woods, just a bit long there, but shouldn't be much of a problem, as he'll have an opportunity for birdie. Some very solid shots, that is for sure. As we go out to the 12th and Fred Couples. Goodness, look at this. Oh, goodness. Oh. Cool, calm, collected. And now we look at Tony Finau. This for par at the 10th. Finau trying to remain at 3 under, and he does. This is a remarkable story. In the par 3 contest yesterday, he made a hole-in-one, and as he was running up toward the hole, he stopped to turn around and slipped and rolled his ankle. Got treatment last night, and appears to be doing just fine. I was at 15. Charlie Hoffman's third shot. Hoffman going along nicely at 4 under. Now Leishman. This is his third at the 18th after the errant tee shot. How about this? How about that? So that short putt remaining to save his par. Other than the double bogey at 15, a very solid day for the Australian Mark Leishman. Now back out to 15, and Adam Hadwin has this for eagle. Now we've seen this a couple of times, and it's a big swinger from left to right, but several of the players have been on this exact same line, just don't want to challenge that particular hole location there, because if they get a little bit too much speed and a little bit too far to the left, that's got a chance to go off the green. So just nestle it down there. Make sure you got a short distance for your birdie putt. Ha-Tong Lee, this for birdie out at 12 after that wonderful tee shot. And this 22-year-old from China, two-time winner on the European Tour, won earlier this year, is now at 2 under. At the par 3 6th, Dustin Johnson, this for birdie.
Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up.
And we'll have that remaining for his par. Johnson 2 over so far early in his round. And now Charlie Hoffman back at 15, and this putt for birdie. Pretty good speed right there, and just tails off at the end. So Hoffman will settle for a par, and he remains at 4 under. Well, a nice run there with birdies at 12, 13, and 14. And now at 7, Jordan Spieth. Look at this pickup speed. Boy, that is just a treacherous hole location as we move back to the 18th. And Tiger Woods taking a look at this birdie opportunity, which would get him back to level par for his round today. And just turns off, so Woods will tap that in for his par at 18. And a wave of the cap to the patrons, showing their appreciation. And Tiger Woods with a couple bogeys and a birdie on the front, and 2 bogeys and 2 birdies on the back. Did not birdie a par 5 today, so 1 over on his round today as we go to Patrick Reed at 15. And Reed with the birdie putt. So he's got a little roll now going, 13, 14, and 15. And now back to Jordan Spieth at 7. Oh, that was for par. Made a terrific run at it, but he's got another one of those putts. There's just that zone in there from 3 to 5, 6 feet that on these hole locations can be so treacherous. And you start having to grind over too many of those, and it just wears you out. Now, Stenson. This for birdie. And this to take the lead. And that's going to trail off. He's not going to be real happy with that effort right there. So Stenson remains at 4 under, along with Hoffman, and now Leishman for his par. The errant tee shot got it back into play as he was out of position off the tee, and then hit a terrific third shot in there. And other than that 7 at 15, Mark Leishman with a solid opening round of 2 under. Hadwin. This is a little bit more left for birdie than I'm sure he'd like, but he does a nice job of rolling that in. So Hadwin with birdies at 10, 12, and 15, and the lone bogey at 14 as we move to Phil Mickelson now. This is the par 5 8th, his third shot. And Phil just not able to generate enough spin on that short shot right there. As Tiger Woods has completed his opening round in this 82nd Masters. 1/73. Stenson and Hoffman lead the way as the duo at 4 under, and then Reed and Hadwin at 3, along with Tony Finau, and then Wiesberger and Johnson. Former winner Zach Johnson have finished at 2 under 70. Leishman also the 2 under 70, and Lee standing through 12 at 2 under. Singh and Kodahara with 71s. Now out at 13. This eagle attempt for Ian Poulter, who is at 4 over. Poulter coming off that emotional victory that got him here to the Masters. And we'll have that left for his birdie. Yushin Lin, this amateur, getting set for his second. Out at the 10th. Just 17 years of age from Beijing, China. Of course, playing in his first Masters. Now out at 16, Jason Day has this for birdie. Little breaker from left to right, and just took a look going by, and now with just a little bit of work left. Now back to Ian Poulter at 13. Such an emotional victory in the playoff at Houston. Shubhankar Sharma, this out at the 12th. Sharma currently at +3. 149 yards today. And that hole location very close to that front bunker. So Sharma, who's playing in his first Masters, making sure that he got it as far over that bunker as he could. Now Mickelson out at the 8th, the par 5. This for birdie. Boy, that was picking up speed, and Phil had that judged exceptionally well. A lot of action on that front side for Phil Mickelson as we move out to 15, and Billy Horschel. Now, this is his third shot. This is going to be interesting here. does get it far enough left. If it's the right speed, let's see what happens here. The problem is, we've seen on several occasions, gets past that hole location, and if it's got too much speed, it's going to go on down the hill towards the water. But that was well judged, and Horschel will have that coming back for birdie as we take a look at Firethorn, the 15th here at Augusta National. 530-yard par 5. Expansive area there off the tee. You don't want to be too far left because you can bring those trees into play. We saw Charlie Hoffman earlier try to hook a 5-iron around there and ended up past that bunker on the right-hand side. The whole location just 7 back and 6 from the right today, so that definitely brings the water in front into play. You've got to get it past the whole location as we move to 16, and Adam Hadwin.
Play the number, or you like 75?
Matt takes the ridge. Hadwin's fellow competitors are Charlie Hoffman and Patrick Reed, and this grouping collectively 10 under par. And earlier, here's Patrick Reed on the tee, 8-iron. Perhaps should have hit a 9. And now Charlie Hoffman, co-leader.
We should see the difference between a draw and a fade here, and Patrick Reed just about always draws the ball, and well, certainly sat down, luckily.
Yes.
Oh, right on the knife edge, that one.
Flirtatious moment with the pond. 17.
Tied with Hoffman is Henrik Stenson for the lead. 440 yards uphill. The tough par 4. Narrowed in with pines on both sides. And that makes its way up to the top of the hill. Just a short iron left. Stenson and Hoffman at 4 under par lead the way. Let's check in with Tom Rinaldi.
Ian, thank you very much. You did take a legal drop today. In fact, you did. First time playing here since 2015. The natural first question is, how do you assess what the day was?
You know, it was interesting. It was up and down for me today. I had some opportunities to make some birdies and didn't do it. I played the par 5s very sloppily today. I played them even par. And, you know, that was the difference in the round. You know, I played those even just halfway decent, 2 under par. I'm under par for the day.
Take a look here at the monitor, and there was so much buildup, as you talked about, right? You've talked about what the patrons here, what was that moment like?
Oh, it was incredible. I mean, the people were ecstatic. They were into it. And then I go ahead and pull a 3-wood up the left side. Not exactly the best start.
You were striping them there on the range. It looked like a pretty good range session. Eased your way into the round there. You'd go on and make par there. And then ease into it here on 3.
3 is a quick little one. I thought I had a good pitch to that point and just tried to just feed it down there.
Having to keep the composure, gave a couple of back, which I know always sometimes makes you run hot, but then 16.
16 has been good to me over the years, and that was a good putt up the hill. I know it's slower than it looks. Made sure I put enough gas into it and got there.
Birdie attempt at 18.
You know, 18, it's quick at the start, but then it flattens out, and I just didn't trust that it was going to flatten out at the end. I just felt it was going to be quick and down grain all the way through.
I ask you this often, how you scored versus how you played. How do you assess it?
I definitely didn't score as well as I played. I hit the ball a little bit better than my score indicates. As I said, I just played the par 5s a little bit better, and it's a good solid start. But as of right now, I'm only 5 back, and this is a very bunched leaderboard, and I think that by the end of the week, it's going to be pretty crowded.
You talked about the fact that you'd essentially been playing a lot of flat golf courses. There's a lot of undulation here. Physically, how'd you hold up?
I feel good. It was this golf course will take it out of you. You know, the only level shots you have are the tee shots, and after that, it's you're always trying to do something with the golf ball, and you're always on some kind of slope. And this course will test you, and you know, I hadn't played shots like this. One of the reasons why I came up here a couple weeks ago and played early, make sure I understood what I needed to practice on and work on, and I felt like my preps have been good.
One word on what it feels like to be back here.
Awesome.
Appreciate the time always.
You got it.
Steve.
Thanks, Tom.
Scotty?
So you get the assessment from Tiger Woods of what the day entailed. It has been quite an absence, more than 1,000 days. Obviously made it to the Champions Dinner last year, but the pain in his back made it difficult just to sit there. Now he's back out there playing and had it under par early, lost shots on both 4 and 5, missed a number of short putts, and as Tiger, by his own admission, played those par 5s sloppily. That's something that he has dominated over the years, those par 5s, to the par 3 16th.
And Patrick Reed for birdie and a share of the lead. They've got some yards, some feet left. Henrik Stenson, 17.
Well, we talked about the 40-somethings coming in here this week with Tiger and Phil. Good chances. Henrik Stenson, 42 today. Happy birthday to the Swede, Open champion from 2016.
Ian, there's only about 2 easy hole locations all week, and this is one of them at 17, and
Yes.
Henrik made a mess of that one.
He did, Nick. That's certainly the easiest on this green. Over to 16.
Adam Hadwin.
Just watch this man putt, Vern.
Wow.
Great stroke. Mechanically great with a lovely little bit of soft touch, soft wrists.
Stenson, Hoffman, Hadwin tied for the lead. Let's go to 8.
And McIlroy from a perfect position, just short right of the green. Hole location, center of the green. And as we know here at Augusta National, none of those 3-footers are easy. Always just a little turn. You can't bang them in. But you'd think he should make 4 there. Back at 16.
And Charlie Hoffman. That much left to remain at -4. Forward to 17.
Not a very hard chip here, Nick. It's there's plenty of grass. It's slightly back uphill.
Yeah, again, you're right. Very few chips are kind of uphill and then uphill onto the green. Most of them are uphill and then downhill when you reach the green.
That's why I don't mind a miss long on this pin. A little short, but a straight uphill putt for the par. Disappointing second shot there for Henrik from a good drive. 16.
And on the tee. Oh, I beg your pardon. Patrick. Save par. To 18.
Sergio.
Unbelievably deflated Sergio. You cannot imagine what hit him. Eagle last year on the Sunday was the shot or the hole of his life, and then he's just had 1 year later the most embarrassing hole of his life.
16.
And Charlie Hoffman. Last year in treacherous wins, a 65 in the first round and a 4-shot lead. He remains atop the leaderboard with Stenson and Hadwin. Stenson, Hoffman, Hadwin tied for the top. Patrick Reed, Tony Finau at 3. Then you've got Masters champion Zach Johnson, Bernd Wiesberger, and Mark Leishman. And we go to the 8th hole.
With McIlroy. If he could win this week, he would complete his Grand Slam. It's the only major championship he has yet to win. And many, including myself, like his chances. He's putting beautifully again. He's got that skip in his step. To the final hole.
And the young man who won the U.S. Amateur, Doc Redman, at Riviera last August. Doc Redman. He playing with Sergio and Justin Thomas. Thomas had a good part of the day in red figures, but has given up some shots late, including a double at the 16th. So here's a look at the amateur leaderboard. Doug Gim was Redman's opponent in that match that went 37 holes before Redman won it on the famous 10th. Sergio bounced back after the 13 at 15 with a 2 at 16.
But we're all in
par at 17. That's for birdie to shoot 80.
Unfortunately, this is your week gone. I mean,
well, there's a guy down in Butler Cabin.
That's true.
Who might disagree with that.
Disagree, mate. You never with the 10-shot rule.
Yeah, with what Curtis did, which was quite remarkable, coming back from a 80 start in 1985 and put together a couple of rounds in the mid-60s. And
I remember watching that.
I mean, resilient as they come. Just come out tomorrow and say, I'm just looking at doing another but making birdies.
Well, nothing worse than coming here as a defending champion. That happens, though.
Tying the largest single hole score in tournament history, 17.
Well saved, straight up the hill. Has always struggled here, just can't seem to get set on the greens. Curtis Strange mentioned it earlier. No top 10s in his career here at Augusta National. And he leads at 4 under.
Now, just a moment ago at 12, Finau just one behind the trio at the top.
Sit down. Bye. Bye.
There's a sliver of a green safely on. To 15.
The 1988 Masters champion Sandy Lyle, currently 2 over. Make it even par. Eagle 3 at 15 for Sandy Lyle. You just never know. 37 times competing here. Missed the last 3 cuts, but he's currently on pace to make this one for sure.
At 18, the most recent winner of a major at Quail Hollow Club in Charlotte last August, the PGA champion Justin Thomas. And you'll see giving away a shot at 13. It's like a shot and a half to the field, failing to birdie 15, double at 16. So we go to the 8th with Jordan.
Can he get there? Needs to just turn it slightly. Oh yes, a fortuitous bounce off the mounds on the left side. And that'll curl in to within 15 feet for eagle. Jordan, Masters champion here on 2015, but such a marvelous record in his short life. 18.
Doc Redman.
So the U.S. Amateur champ Doc Redman with a round of 4 over 76 today. That was quite a finish that he had in picking up that victory at Riviera. Now Phil Mickelson, his 3rd out at the 9th. Turning from right to left. And well done there. So Phil will have that putt left for his par. And Matt Kuchar there, also in that pairing with Mickelson and Ricky Fowler. As we'll take you back to the tee at 18. 465-yard par 4. The bunkers on the left-hand side. Stenson getting set for his tee shot. Currently at 4 under along with Charlie Hoffman, the co-leaders. Ideally, you'd like to peel one from left to right. And Stenson looks like he's got the 3-wood out. It's going a little bit to the right. And it looks like he's found the primary cut of rough. Have to check on that situation. Now Tony Finau for birdie. This out at the 12th. This to get a share of the lead at 4 under par. Look at this. Just slides it by. So Finau, who had to get an X-ray of that left ankle, also an MRI. There's no structural damage. Sure, some anti-inflammatories, ice, and they've got it taped. And he's going along nicely at 3 under. His very first Masters. What a moment it was yesterday when he makes a hole-in-one and then turns that ankle as he ran up towards the green. Charlie Hoffman out at 17, his second. Beautiful tee shot. Right in the middle of the fairway, trying to turn it over from right to left and not able to get it back to that hole location. So, and if you watch Charlie Hoffman through the years, always has green as the favorite color. Look at Phil now at 9 for his par. So birdie, bogey, par, bogey, and then another birdie. So a lot of action on that card on the first 9 there for Phil Mickelson. Stenson and Hoffman and Adam Hadwin share the lead at 4 under par with Patrick Reed, Haotan Lee. Those players have finished at 2 under. Johnson and Leishman and Singh and Kodahara at 71. So this is Yuta Akita out at the 12th. Akita at 5 over. This putt for birdie. And what a beautiful putt right there. So Akita from Japan, the 32-year-old with a birdie. Tyrrell Hatton now out at the 10th, his second. Quality golf shot right there for Hatton, playing in his second Masters. Now, this is the amateur, Latin American amateur champ, Joaquin Niemann from Santiago, Chile. Oh, beautiful putt there by Niemann. Stenson through 17, and then Hoffman and Hadwin at 4 under through 16 with Patrick Reed at 3 under par. Rory McIlroy at 1 under. Cameron Smith, Xander Schauffele at 1 under par. Schauffele through 10 holes. And we'll go to the 10th tee, historically the most difficult hole out here at Augusta National Golf Club. And Phil Mickelson. Now that was well done. Mickelson with a fade off the tee there, caught the slope. Quite an elevation change from the tee down to that landing area. Haotan Lee now for birdie out at the par 5 13th.
To 17.
From just over the back, once again, not a difficult chip for Patrick Reed. Trying to make those when you do get the rare opportunity of a little uphill green to chip to. Just one back and over to 8. Jordan Spieth for eagle. He loves this hole. He averages 4.4 here over the years. And at the ages of 20, 21 and 22, led the Masters after 63 holes. After leaving the 8th each year in those 3 years where he finished second, first, second, he had the lead in the Masters. And it's an eagle. Jordan Spieth is back with some confidence in the putter. He must take advantage of the par fives. Tiger mentioned it in his press conference after, that he'd been down with them as we go to 18.
And this one trying to sling it around.
Well, he certainly has the strength to do it. He's overdone it. But he probably will putt that, so I think that's okay.
17.
Difficult putt to read here, Nick, coming across the slope at this green.
Hard from left to right. Oh, he's done that beautifully, Ian. Perfect touch.
That was hard to get the speed, wasn't it? Up the hill and then down. So Charlie Hoffman, having had the lead here the last couple of years, will tap that in for his 4. Remain in a tie with Hadwin and Stenson. 18.
Jason Day. Worried it's long.
They're coming in downwind and they want to get it onto the back tier, so they've got to carry it a long way into the green.
And we return to the 17th.
Where the 30-year-old Canadian Adam Hadwin, a member of that 59 club on the PGA Tour, has this to take the lead. A nice par, remains there tied with Charlie Hoffman at 4 under, and Henrik Stenson at the final hole on the same score. Good playing. The last couple of seasons we've really seen some good golf from Adam Hadwin, a win on tour. Here's Bubba.
And one of the hottest players coming in with 2 wins in recent weeks. The 2-time champion here, Bubba. Stay up. And it does. 17.
Reed now with that little slider, Nick. This have to take full care, don't you, on these 3 and 4 foot putts?
Especially when you've got to aim outside the hole. I mean, whether it's half an inch or an inch or 1.5, you've got to be so precise. Trust what you read, and you've got to have a lovely, calm stroke on the downhillers.
Patrick Reed, of course, played his college golf here in Augusta, but has never played well at the Masters. No top 20s. There you go, just a little slider. Up and down for 4. To the 9th.
Coming off eagle. Currently tied 7th.
Where's that wind, Michael?
Gotta be too much. Well, it is swooping.
Oh, no way.
He's come through, but he's on the left rough with a left hole location. You can forget about the flag and aim well to the right of the green for safety.
Hoffman tapped in for his par at the 17th to remain at 4 under par. 3 players sharing the lead here in round 1 at Augusta.
And this is Darrell Hatton out at the 10th. This putt for birdie for the 26-year-old Englishman. 3-time winner on the European Tour. And boy, once again, not a very long putt, but just so much in the putt. You have to be so careful with it. Now, at the 12th, Charles Schwartzel. Oh, what a terrific golf shot. Such a difficult hole location there at 12. And the South African champions, see Schwartzel there at 11, Immelman in 08, and then Gary Player in 61, 74, and then 78. Henrik Stenson and Charlie Hoffman, along with Adam Hadwin, leading the way with Patrick Reed, one back. Lee also one back through 13. Tony Finau at 3 under par. And Wiesberger and Zach Johnson and Leishman all finished at 2 under today, as Henrik Stenson now getting set for his third.
And she's off. And, she's off and run. Be careful. That could be gone. That could go off.
It's going to.
That will catch the next slope. It's going to be 40 feet.
Somehow.
Maybe not.
Maybe not.
Oh, I got a little bit of wind held it up. Isn't that amazing?
He's running.
And he's off. I think he finished tied 4th in the National Swedish Sprinting Championships.
Just off the medal stand?
Just outside the medals, yeah. But a poor mistake, because he could have putted that one. The surfaces, of course, round the greens are perfection.
Of course, Henrik did win a medal down in Rio.
That's true. Silver.
A little silver. On the tee at 18, Charlie Hoffman.
I'm not so sure. There you go. No, that's going to join the Magnolia Tree Club. Even worse, unfortunately. Way in.
Yes. Now back up here with Day over a putt for birdie.
Over a tiny little crown, like 6 feet short of the hole. You watch it climbs up, and he knows it's
wayward.
Lost its.
Got off to a rough start, Nick. He bogeyed the first hole on his way to 40. He made birdie at 10. But he's at 3 over par. The runner-up here back in 2012. Another one of those names that everybody was excited about. Premier players who have played well and won recently with his victory at Torrey Pines. So he's in at 75.
Yeah, he'll be obviously very disappointed at that.
Over 10, Ricky Fowler.
Extremely difficult. 10th, new hole location, newly surfaced green. Familiar. Oh,
he found it. Tell everybody about this new hole location, Nick.
Well, it's kind of tucked up the right-hand side. They've created a tiny little ridge across the middle of the green, so if you do that, no problem. But if anything left, it will feed hard left and an unbelievably breaking putt coming back.
I don't know how that ball stayed there, but Stenson still a long way away for his par.
It's the perfect line. It's the flattest spot coming back up the hill, i.e. the straightest line you could get. Probably just a little left, just a little outside left edge, I'm guessing from here. Go on, go. If he'd hit it, it was the last little left to right, the last yard or so.
So this whole struggle off the tee shot, and then the chip got away from him, and he's in at 69, 3 under par. This was earlier at the 10th. Phil playing with Fowler.
Oh yes, I take that. That's not the easiest to leave below the hole.
And now Bubba, live at 18.
A little bit of a read. Just hit it.
People always say about Bubba at Augusta, of course, has got this great track record here with the 2 wins. But people say, it's like a par 68 golf course for him with the par 5s and his length. But he only birdied one of them today.
Yeah, but there's so many have that, Jim. Now there's 20 guys who hit it out there, 320 plus.
Is you can have that length, and it's still not easy to conquer the par 5s, as Tiger will attest to today, without a birdie on any of the 4. And he matches Tiger at 1 over par. That is tied for 26th for those at that figure. Let's go to the 13th.
And Tony Finau, his second. Hole 15, paces on left side. Big hooking lie. That ball will miss left in the to 10.
And for birdie.
Little steeper down in that section
than it used to be.
Yeah, we had a tiny little back shelf that extended the shelf down the right-hand side of the green.
14.
Haotong Li has just birdied Amen Corner in his first competitive round at the Masters. This for a 4th consecutive birdie. That would have tied him for the lead at 4 under. 18.
Oh, Charlie going with a lofted metal to keep it low and scuttle it along the ground. And at least it leaves him some options for a pitch and run.
It's just Hoffman and Hadwin now at 4 under with the Stenson bogey finish. Adam Hadwin is 30 years old. Born in Moose Jaw, Saskatchewan.
Moose Jaw?
Been there?
Well, I know Moose's Drool is a very good beer. So, I know about Moose Draw. Anyway, 180 yards, and maybe a draw would work here. He's a very tidy player. Actually does hit a little draw, so I think that's probably what he's looking at. Wind's completely dropped right now. It's been downwind for considerably for the last hour or so. And not sure by that reaction. Well, it's going to climb up. And will it stick? No. So difficult. You're trying to get it up onto the ridge, which is somewhere between 20 and 23. Flags on 28, and we've all seen what happens if you go over the green with Henrik.
At 9, Spieth from that difficult to negotiate left side with the hole cut on the left.
Yeah, what a great shot there. Oh, now that was also, there we go. There's no way he could stop it. That was absolutely good. Oh, well, there you go. If you know your slopes, you know your backstops. And we hit a fabulous shot to get it no more than 10 feet off the line from that flag, and to bring it back to there. That is way better than I thought he could do.
On that middle level. Going to be thrilled with that. Back over at 10. Ricky, close range for birdie. And he's back to even. Earlier, Matt Kuchar had also fantastic second shot in here. And he made birdie also. This should be a very favorable grouping. These are 3 close buddies here with Fowler, Kuchar, and Mickelson. And they're all heading to the 11th tee now at even par. back here at the 18th, where Patrick Reed, Charlie Hoffman, and Adam Hadwin are a combined 11 under par.
Yeah, the best group on the golf course. Oh, Charlie's well back. Charlie's a good 30. Oh, I should say 30 paces from the front of the green. So about a 60-yard chip and run. More than likely will come in low because he's well below the green surface. It was enough to get a yardage. So he has options. Either flies it, that 23 on and get it to bite, or you land it midway in the middle of the green with a nice low wedge, chip and run it.
Last year, Charlie shot an opening round 65 and had the first round lead by 4 shots, 4 better than William McGirt last year after 18 holes. If you remember, there had been some heavy rains softening the course. He shot 65 and was the leader, in fact, through 36 holes before finishing tied for 23rd. Now, can he get up and down?
He's thrown it. He's thrown it.
And here she comes.
Beautiful. Little uphill lie gives you that confidence here. The lies are perfect, very firm.
11.
Plenty of ooze.
And that's because that one's going right, Nick. At least the patrons here will know where that is. Second hardest hole on the golf course, no surprise.
He's gone into the gully, Frank, but even that looks like it's in trouble. So far to the right, that's in the next set of pine needles.
They find it. We go to 14.
22-year-old from China, Hao Tong Lee, for par. So after 3 consecutive birdies through Amen Corner, 4 feet remaining for a bogey.
Spieth for birdie at the 9th.
Look where he's starting. You have to start. You have to imagine the hole. It's the front of the hole's at 3 o'clock. Not really a birdie chance putt. It's a, throw caution first.
And Reed.
Sounds very abrasive here. You have to give it a good thump.
He's going to like this one.
Yeah.
Oh, it's settled.
Yeah, so that bites.
Stop quickly. To 10, and McIlroy at 1 under.
Perfect.
Beautiful shot.
8 feet below the hole. Easy read.
Recent winner at Bay Hill, Arnie's event, when he birdied 5 of the last 6 holes and shot 64 to take the title. Let's go to 13.
And Tony Finau for birdie, starting to show signs that the ankle is starting to bother him. Was walking very gingerly up here. Slower than normal.
I noticed Dottie was playing some shots very flat-footed.
Yes. But that's a 4.
Understandably. I mean, normally they would say, put your feet up for 6 weeks after that.
Up to 18.
Hadwin. My goodness.
Yeah, that's 55 feet from down there, and that's, wow, it's about 9 feet past.
At least.
Yeah.
He's outside of his co-leader in the grouping here. Of course, Finau just joining him at 400, but Hoffman get a little help with the read here. Adam has not missed a cut this year. He's had 3 top 10 finishes, and a year ago he was a winner in Tampa. And
You're right, Jim. It's 12 feet. But it's a... Tiger had a similar line. Just look a little out. That's outside that right edge. That was low all the way, and it's off and running.
Taught the game by his father, a teaching professional, and currently 43rd in the world as Hadwin. There's Jordan off the tee at 10.
That's perfect. Give a little bit of extra body English. Catch the speed slot there. I was getting ready, Jim, with Henrik, Hoffman and Hadwin. My father, my dad used to teach me in Hertfordshire, Herefordshire and Hampshire, hurricanes hardly ever happen. I was getting ready for the big all three tied, but it's not happening.
This would be a great par.
Well, he's got to read. He knows it. It's been here long enough. Right edge. Well, it's probably a ball outside right at trickling speed. Stay up. Look, it's gone. Isn't that amazing? And look. Oh, yeah, yeah.
And this is Phil's predicament at 11.
And Jim, it is what it looks like. Trouble.
Well, a little magic from Phil Mickelson out at the 11th. Got it back out to the fairway. Oh, goodness. Mr. Creative right there. Now, Cameron Smith, this at the 17th. Just slides by. So Smith will have that tap in for his par at the 17th. And we'll move over to 16 and Trevor Immelman. 16, 172 yards today. Yeah, you just can't get too aggressive with that. So Immelman finds the water at 16, and now the third at 15 for Angel Cabrera, who's at 4 over using the putter from off the green. And a good decision there. Now Patrick Reed, and at 18. Reed with his par putt, and Patrick Reed opens up with a 3 under 69. And then just a moment ago at 12, we saw the tee shot there for Charles Schwartzel. This for birdie. A left to right break, and it does hang on. And so the birdie at 12 for Schwartzel. And now at 18, Charlie Hoffman will have this for par. Remember, he hit his tee shot to the right, punched out. It was about 30, 40 yards short of the green. And this for his bogey now, after just missing the par putt. So Hoffman, the bogey at 18, and the round of 3 under 69. So for the moment, Tony Finau, the most unlikely of players, has the lead here in the opening round of the 82nd Masters. Now Immelman from the drop area, his third shot at the par 3. So Immelman will have that putt for bogey as we move over to 11 and Phil Mickelson.
Under 130 yards. Flag is at the back. Oh, that's a goodie. And one of the most famous holes on the golf course. This green, very interesting, Nick.
Well, there's a look at the par 4 11. Such a demanding hole. 505-yard par 4. And it's all about the hole location here because there's so many varieties that dictate what type of shot to play. And look at the 11, 6 birdies, 29 bogeys, 3 others. So the second toughest hole today, the stroke average of 4.39. Now on the tee at 14, this is Tony Finau.
Hey, Bill, you know what they say about beware the injured golfer? This is ridiculous. Yeah. Nearly snapping his ankle off.
Is now the first round leader of the Masters. We all went to sleep last night not knowing if he'd even be able to start today to 10.
This was McIlroy earlier.
I was just going to say he creates so many chances. You can't keep leaping on him, and because he has more than the average number of chances, but some are easier than others. Yeah. Little misread.
To 15th.
Hao Cheng Li from Hunan, China. 228, his second shot. First Chinese golfer to crack the top 50 in the world rankings. And what a terrific second shot by Li. He'll have slightly more than 6 feet left for his Eagle 3. Back to 10.
Spieth.
Some tough decisions to make when you've got a front right hole location on the hooky lie. I was just thinking, do you try and cut it up against the wind? And that comes up short.
So Jordan Spieth there with some work left as Tony Finau has a 1-shot lead here in the opening round. Spieth there at 2 under. Those players have finished at 2 under, including Johnson, Wiesberger, and Leishman. Now Trevor Immelman, this for bogey. Trevor does a lot of TV work now. And good putt there. So the bogey after hitting his tee shot in the water for Trevor Immelman. Charles Schwartzel, his 4th shot out at 13, his 2nd win in the water. Oh, nicely done there. So that putt remaining for his par. Now the amateur Joaquin Niemann, Santiago, Chile. He won that Latin American amateur in his hometown. 19 years of age. First round of the 82nd Masters on a beautiful Thursday afternoon here in Augusta, Georgia. Tony Finau, who sprained his ankle, rolled his ankle yesterday, didn't even know if he'd be able to play today, has the lead at 4 under par. Those players finishing at 2 under 70. Johnson and Leishman. Lee still out on the golf course, and then Singh, Kodahara at 1 under 71. Rory McIlroy at 1 under par. Tommy Fleetwood, even par round to 72. Francesco Molinari also 72, along with Kyle Stanley. And out at 16, this for birdie, Jimmy Walker. Oh, nicely done there. So that gets him back to even par. Jimmy's battled some health issues over the past couple of years and seems to be getting back on track. So the birdie there at 16. Just a gorgeous day. Little or no wind. Beautiful blue skies. Temperatures in the mid to high 60s. Now out at 11, Phil Mickelson.
A good third too. It's about the only place on the green with a straight putt. Limits the damage to just one though after that errant tee shot. Back to 10.
This is what Jordan faces with his third.
Yeah, visually difficult. He can't quite see his landing spot, but it's just uphill all the way, uphill lie.
He's normally right in his wheelhouse.
Yeah, he's got enough room to. Yeah, look at that.
Beautiful.
A couple of hops, a bit of skid, a little bit of everything. Got out of there very easily.
Last week in Houston, huge momentum boost for Jordan as he finished third, including a final round 66. Finally kind of changed the course of his year. 14.
And Tony Finau, 156 away. Left side hole location. That's a little too strong. 3 feet or so over the green. 15.
Joaquin Niemann, Latin American amateur champion. This for eagle at 15. Oh, so close. Terrific young player from Santiago, Chile. Captured that title in his homeland. That's turned into a terrific event. And obviously the cherry on top of the sundae is the invite to come here and play in the Masters. Currently ranked #1 amateur in the world. Doug Ghim at +2 leading right now. Joaquin should tap in for his birdie to get to +2 to tie Doug Ghim. Always a challenge to see if you can get yourself into Butler Cabin with the low amateur medal, isn't it, Frank?
It certainly is, Peter. And you saw the flag wasn't moving, but there is a puff of breeze up there. See if Kuchar can decipher this.
Is it a little into them, Frank?
It is.
Catch the green.
Hole playing exactly to its par of 3 at the moment. To 15.
Haotong Li now looking at this eagle putt from every conceivable angle. It's all about speed, however. If you have too much pace, it'll just slip by on the left side. This to tie for the lead.
The eagle putt, and just slides by for Lee. The 22-year-old from Shanghai, China. He's been playing on the PGA Tour this year. And we'll have this short tap in for his birdie. And so Lee now moves to 3 under. 4 birdies, a couple of bogeys on the second 9. And Earlier, this was Fred Couples for birdie at 15. And Freddie just rolls it right in. Well, 3 birdies in his last 4 holes to bring it back. And Freddie had 1 under. And over to 12 now, Phil Mickelson. 9-iron. Well, that's been a familiar spot today. We saw Couples, as a matter of fact. Oh, that doesn't find the bunker. Oh, that's going to be awkward. Look at that. Well, always a challenge at the 12th. It just sits at an angle with that bunker in front that makes it so difficult at times. Narrow in the middle there. And that whole location today, just beyond that greenside bunker, as Mickelson's looking over there a little bit in disbelief that that ball stayed right there and didn't roll back down into that greenside bunker. I was going to say that we saw Freddie Couples earlier hole out from that bunker at 12. 13, Yushin Lin. This for bogey, the 17-year-old from Beijing, China, playing here for the first time. Look at the angle on that putt. Oh, well judged there. So he's at +4 now. Sometimes all you can do is shake your head, but a beautiful putt right there. Now Fred Couples at the 16th. This wonderful golf course, this club, Augusta National, usually brings out the best in Freddie. Doesn't look very happy with that. I don't know if I don't know quite what happened there. If Freddie thought that it didn't sound very good, it ended up pretty good though. Patrick Cantlay is for birdie at 17. Cantlay with the birdie. And back to 16, and this is the youngster from Chile, Joaquin Niemann. Niemann was going to come to the States and play college golf at South Florida. That didn't work out, and he has maybe just one too many clubs on that one. But this is a 19-year-old with a very, very bright future, an outstanding young player. Now at 14, the third for our leader, Tony Finau. Look at this tracking. Look at this. Just took a look as it went by. What a beautiful play right there by Tony Finau. Now back to 16 and Hao Tung Lee. This is just such a spectacular time of the day. The shadows starting to cascade over the golf course. 172 yards today. This looks very, very good. Very good indeed. What a beautiful golf shot. Oh, the patrons very appreciative, and Lee in turn with a tip of the cap and enjoying the moment. Back to Finau. This for his par. Oh, goodness. See, there's a great example right there. of the greens here at Augusta National and how you just can't take anything for granted as we go back to 12 and Phil Mickelson. So Mickelson will have that remaining for his par. And Rory McIlroy.
And another one goes begging. Still 4 straight top 10s the last 4 years here for McIlroy. To 14.
That's for bogey. Right edge, and now we've got 6 at 3 under par here in the opening round of the 82nd Masters. 18.
22-year-old amateur Doug Gim with his father Jeff on the bag.
Good club, Dad.
Only the 6th eagle at the 18th
in history,
in Masters history.
Wow.
How about that? Yeah, he was the runner-up to Doc Redman at the United States Amateur. Had that 2-up lead with 2 holes to play and then lost on the 37th hole. He promised his dad if he qualified for Augusta, this was back during the amateur, he would bring him here and let him caddy again because his dad caddied for him in the amateur. And by the way, there have been 4 eagles today on the course. Doug Gim with 2 of them, the 13th and the 18th, to shoot 72. There you go. It was 70 years ago. A little-known player by the name of Felice Torza was the first to ever make a 2 at the 18th. There have been just a few since. Dennis Hutchinson back in the 60s. Jim Colbert, John Houston. Remember that one back in 97. He was over near the 10th. And Chris DeMarco in 06. So go to 12.
And Mickelson avoids back-to-back bogeys. Great little up and down. Big sigh of relief. Par 5 to come. Treat that putter gently, Phil. Served you well this year. Not just do the job again this week. That green now cleared. McIlroy. Right over the flag. It's only 6 yards behind this flag. That holder's cut.
I don't think the wind's going to hit it that much. It's just sort of the back one. Hit it right the number.
To 15.
On the tee, Tony Finau. Setting up, aiming well left for a cut.
Good one.
And that is a baby cut that should be well down there and easily reachable for Tony. Back to 11.
And Spieth on the right side of the fairway. 210 all up.
Shoot. Jordan. There's a little mud on that thing and I just shot it over. Oh no.
Right hand long. Even for his short game, that'll be difficult. 16.
Freddie Couples. Not quite. This is some grouping. You've got Freddie, the 92 champion. 33rd Masters appearance. He's 58. And his fellow competitors are Lee at 22 and the amateur Joaquin Niemann at 19. Niemann from Santiago, Chile. This is for par to remain at 2 over. Splendid setting at the 16th. Neiman Raines at 2 over. And we go to 13.
The tee shot of Phil Mickelson. Shot tracer showing that ball shaping around. That's a cut for Phil. He will have a beautiful look at that hole cut in the middle left today. 16.
And Haotong Li. There are currently 6 players who share the lead at 3 under. And this for Li will be a chance to claim the lead alone. Oh, he just sneaks it in the right side. And Haotong Li, born in Hunan, now a resident of Shanghai. He has 2 victories on the European Tour, the China Champion and the Dubai Desert Classic. He holds the lead alone.
And back out to 16 now. Couples has this for his par. And nicely done there. So Couples remains at 1 under. I don't know if there's anybody more relaxed on a golf course than Fred Couples. I don't think I've ever seen him in a hurry. And he's going along nicely. Now Xander Schauffele out at 13. This his 3rd shot at the par 5. Currently at even on his round. A delicate little shot down the hill there. And that's well executed by Schauffele, the 24-year-old from San Diego, who, of course, won a couple of times last year at the Greenbrier and, of course, the Tour Championship. Got a lot of game. Haotong Li has taken the lead with the birdie at 16. Stenson and Reed and Hoffman and Hadwin have all finished at 3 under 69. Tony Finau is playing the par 5 15th at 3 under par with Spieth at 2 under. And Wiesberger, Johnson, Leishman all at 2 under 70. Leishman played a solid round with the exception of a double bogey at 15. McIlroy there at 1 under. Cameron Smith has finished with a 71. Tommy Fleetwood is 72 along with Molinari, Stanley, and Doug Gim with that eagle at 18. Tiger Woods 1 over 73 today. Matsuyama also with a 73. Mickelson there along with Ricky Fowler through 12 at +1. John Rahm also at +1 through 11. And then Watson and Potter, Harmon, Berger, Perez, all those players at +1 along with Brandon Grace. Finished the opening round. Justin Thomas 2 over 74 along with Austin Cook and Wesley Bryan, Ryan Moore, and the veteran Jose Maria Olazabal. DeChambeau, Bryson DeChambeau with a 2 over 74. Paul Casey also on that number along with Martin Keimer. Sandy Lyle with 74 today. And there's Neiman, the amateur, at +2. Jason Day 75, Matthew Fitzpatrick. And I'll move out to 15, and this is the eagle putt for Shabakar Sharma. Now he's going to start that way out to the left. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, goodness. Well, we've seen a number of players from that similar spot at 15 with eagle putts, and nobody has brought it in from as far out to the left as Sharma just did. As we go to Haotong Li at 17, his tee shot at this 440-yard par 4. And that's heading to the right. And he has found some tree trouble as some of the patrons start to move in the direction of the golf ball. And Rory McIlroy, his second at 12, using the putter. And that's going to remain out to the left, and we'll have that remaining for his par. So as he ponders that, we move to 11, and Jordan Spieth with his third shot at this par 4. And that's well done. We heard Jordan mention with his second there was a little mud on the ball, and that's why he missed the green. As we go to Tony Finau now at the 15th.
This is one of those shots where Masters experience can be invaluable. Yeah, he bailed out. Probably a little bit more solid contact than he wanted. And he will have that treacherous little chip back down toward the flag. Rory McIlroy remained at -1 through 12. A close look at Tony Finau's golf ball at 15. But it's Haotong Li, our leader, by 1 at -4.
Out at 17, this is the par putt for Ross Fisher, who's currently at 6 over, and nicely done there. So Fisher able to save his par. Now, this is Tyrrell Hatton at 13. This for eagle, and what a good look Hatton has right here. And nicely done there. So Hatton, who missed the cut last year in his first trip here to the Masters. The Englishman with the eagle, and that'll put a smile on your face. And that always helps. All right, look at that. Isn't that picturesque right there? You know, it's hard to sometimes describe how beautiful this place really is. But a picture like that, I think, adequately describes, and you get a sense. And it's always amazing to talk to people that have never been here before and then have their first experience of coming here to Augusta National, the Masters, and it's always great to hear their comments. Now, Spieth for par.
Reassurance from his caddy, Michael Grella. 5 greens missed today, but still 2 under par as he heads to the 12th. And there's a special place. It has to be this walk from 11 to 12. This hole might not have been kind to him, but the reception was. We'll quickly go to 13.
Phil Mickelson's second from 218. Hole cut on a shelf. A miss, but not in a bad position. A little bit on the upslope. Much easier than if that ball had been just 5 or 6 feet further to his left. To 17.
Some discussion.
Pitch like 10? Yeah, 10 max. And that's going to still probably go over the back, but it's not about this. So pitching at 80.
Haotong Li and his caddy.
About 5 iron. Yeah, chip cross. Yeah.
How about a 5 iron, he suggests?
Even the normal shot, I'm going to catch that tree. Yeah. No. Yeah, you don't have to keep it low. Yeah. It's just a normal chip cross. All right, see your shot, pick your target.
Flag was on that tree there, right?
Exactly, yeah.
No, Ian, long is a good miss here.
Yes, it is. We've talked about it all day. Michael Barrow on the bag with Haotong Li. Wise voice. Oh, he held that off nicely, didn't he? That was a lovely swing. Trying to fade it. And he's come up just short of the green, about 20 yards short. Not a difficult chip from there. As you can see, can just feed that between the bunkers. It's a little upslope before that last 6 or 7 paces down to the hole. So he can pitch it into the bank. Shouldn't be too hard at all. Back to the beautiful 12th.
It is indeed, Ian. 149 to the flag. Only 3 yards short of that is the bunker. We've got a twirl.
Oh, wow. Oh, no way. Still good. I like it.
He's hoping for a good line. Such a short but such an exacting hole. To 15.
Speaking of exacting, that's exactly what this little pitch is. Anything going by the hole with pace brings the water into play. Coming up short will leave you a difficult downhill quick birdie putt. Now this is terrific. Absolutely terrific, especially for a Masters rookie. Tony Finau will have that left to get to -4 and tie the lead. Back to 13.
And Phil Mickelson's third. Phil Mickels is actually not away right now. We're waiting on a ruling of Ricky Fowler back in the area of the drop zone, but he did not hit the ball in the hazard. Phil will have that for a 4. 73 under par through his career here at the 13th. And we'll make that 74 under. Even par with 5 to go in the opening round.
Hey, Eddie. Oh, y'all. Stand here for this round. Yeah, we rain is not. Okay. More than obviously the sand has been brought out.
There's Andy.
Fill the area.
Andy McPhee from the Masters Rules Committee.
Not under or not.
Well, it is. We did look at all of these bare areas of the chairman's
Ricky pleading his case, trying to get relief from the obstruction. Up to 15.
Bernhard Langer, 2 times Masters champion. This birdie putt down the slope. It's always amazing to me, no matter how difficult they make the golf course. The 60-somethings like Bernhard and Fred Couples can compete. The 20-somethings can compete. You just have to know how to get around this course. Just a little too much respect, but he'll have that for his 5. "35th appearance here." To 17.
Haotong Li with his pitch. 40 yards to the hole. I mentioned he represented China in the Olympics in Rio. Well, they just checked a little right on him. That's why that's fed over to that side. Finished 50th there. And of course, Shen Feng won the bronze for China in the ladies. Inbee Park, of course, the winner of the Olympics. Lydia Ko was second. Over to 12.
Just the second greenside bunker for Spieth today. Could get the other one up and down. Still at least 10 or 12 feet there. That bunker's a good 4 to 5 feet below the level of the putting green. To 13.
This was after Ricky was not given relief. He will work hard to make a 5 from there. And here is his 4th. That needs to sit down quickly. And does. Would have gone 30 or 40 feet had that ball rolled another foot or two. 8th Masters for Ricky Fowler. Best finish was in 2014. Tied 5th. Phil Mickelson is, I don't know, turned into a patron, I guess. Just sit here and watch. Matt Kuchar is the 3rd player in this grouping. He made a very good decision, laying up all the way down to the right, and we'll go ahead to 15.
To tie the lead, Tony Finau. Good drive, good second shot, great chip. And a couple of circles on the 2 par 5s on the inward half. You have to have that. You have to take advantage of the par 5s here at Augusta National. Let's go back to 13.
And Matt Kuchar after that layup for a 4. It gets him under par for the tournament. Finished fast last year on Sunday. To 12.
This hole originally was called Three Pines. It was a long time ago. Renamed Golden Bell. One of the quietest places on the golf course. About 10 feet now left for Spieth. And Nick, with these greens being, well, this green in particular being resurfaced, I wonder how much he putts on memory.
Well, they're extremely close. Obviously, have this great, amazing ability to put them back in their just about their exact position. It's a little bit firmer, but there's more growth, or a purer growth, on the 12th green this year. We saw McIlroy's trying to feed back left to right at the hole.
And Spieth with the par putt. Nicely done there. So he'll remain at 2 under. So after finding the greenside bunker with his tee shot at 12, able to get it up and in. And now Ricky Fowler for par at 13. And well done. So Fowler remains at +1. Had called for a ruling there. Something about some sand. I don't know if it was an old divot. But anyway, he was not allowed relief from the official. And ends up making par there at the par 5. Tony Finau, Haotong Li share the lead at 4 under. As we look back to the tee at 16. See the flagstick there. Looks like the wind is helping just a bit off the golfer's right. Shadows cascading over the tee area as Finau gets set to play. 8 iron. Wonderful golf shot. Tony Finau just continues to hit quality shots, and it's like he never injured that left ankle. Haotong Li, this for par to remain tied for the lead at 4 under. Got it. Well, that's his first par on the second 9. And after hitting the errant tee shot, was able to get back into position and save par as we move to the 11th. And our final group of the day, which is Dustin Johnson, Justin Rose, and Rafa Cabrera-Bello. And Dustin has this putt for birdie. So Dustin Johnson, who currently sits number 1 in the world rankings, off to a slow start, but with a couple of par 5s looming in front. And this putt for birdie right here, he could turn it around quickly. There you go. That's the way to get it started. So the birdie at the difficult 11 for Dustin Johnson. And he is at +2 with 13 and 15. 2 holes that with good tee shots, he should have no trouble reaching in 2. And just the short walkover and the slightly elevated tee at 12. And the patrons with a nice round of applause for Dustin Johnson after that birdie. Jordan Spieth at 13.
Thanks.
So Spieth's tee shot in good position, right center of the fairway there. He'll have a good look at it. Now, Haotong Li, tee shot at 18, and that heading down the left-hand side. Let's see if he turns it, which he does. And will it settle? No. Finds the fairway bunker.
All the way back on the right.
Trying to hit that fade off the tee at 18 and just couldn't get enough of it. As we go back to Dustin Johnson at 12.
Oh. Stay there. Go!
Oh, just carries.
Where is it?
The screen hidden in the shadows at the moment.
Okay, just go ahead and hit it. You know where to be, okay? Yeah. Say that again. Favor left. Yes. Okay.
You never know. Players can get on runs here. Now, the Spaniard, Cabrera-Bello. Same club, but hoping for a slightly better result. Lovely rhythm that you can copy. Good shot. And the last player in this group, favorite in so many people's eyes. Runner-up twice, and of course last year being one of those. Same club.
Justin Rose lifting it high into the air, and what a lovely golf shot. So Rose will have an exceptional look at birdie, and as the final group moves to the green at 12, the patrons start to move to a different location to watch the remainder of this opening day of the 82nd Masters. It's been a beautiful day for golf. perfect conditions, and tomorrow more of the same. Going to be a lot warmer though. Temperatures are going to climb up near the 80-degree mark, and look forward to day 2 of the Masters. Dustin Johnson with the birdie at 11. Has a birdie putt coming up at 12. A couple of par 5s in front. See if he can make up some ground. On the co-leaders, Tony Finau and Haotong Li. Stenson, Reed, Hoffman, and Hadwin all with 369 today, and Jordan Spieth there. Good drive at 13. He is at 2 under par. Looking to make something happen at the par 5 as we go to 16, and the veteran Bernard Longer. This for birdie is to get him to even par. Oh, goodness. Thought he had that one. Now Longer will tap that in for his par at 16. He's quite remarkable. Still such high quality golf at the age of 60. And here's Jon Rahm, his second out of 13.
Go. 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 Good.
Well, Jon Rahm will let you know. I don't have to say much. Other announcers don't have to say much. He'll call the shot as we go to Tony Finau. Birdie putt at 16 and just not enough speed on that. So Finau will tap that in for his par and remain at 4 under and a share of the lead. And Rory McIlroy, the birdie at 13. That was a very positive stroke right there for Rory. And McIlroy at 2 under and now back to 12. And Dustin Johnson with this lengthy putt for birdie was concerned when he hit the tee shot that maybe he didn't have enough to get it to the putting surface.
This little bit of draw in this putt. Just a 3. The forecast in the weekend. It's so hard to predict a winning score this week. So patience still very key. You won't need to be told that though. To the home hole.
Haotong Li, our co-leader, is in the bunker off the tee.
Yeah, 176 yards. And he plays a natural fade, so this looks fine to me. It's all about the strike. Lost it to the right to touch.
So Lee will have some work to make his par at 18 and remain at 4 under. On the tee at 17, our co-leader Tony Finau. Slightly open stance, playing the fade from left to right. Very narrow stance. Finau very tall, about 6'5", and that is just going to move off the fairway to the first cut as we look at Phil Mickelson now. And this long putt for birdie at 14. Going to leave that short, and we'll have that remaining for his par. Haotong Li with some work at 18 as he's found the fairway bunker, and from there the greenside bunker to the right. And Tony Finau at 4 under par share the lead, and we go back out to 13. And Jordan Spieth, his second.
Smart play. And that will be a putt for eagle for Jordan Spieth in his 5th Masters start. But Tony Finau and Haotong Li leading at this point.
Now out at the 13th. This is the second for Alex Noren. He's 3 over. Ball was below his feet. A little bit of a downhill lie there, and not quite sure where that ended up as we look at Kevin Kisner now. His 3rd shot at the par 5 15th. Staring it down. And now 17. And this is Russell Henley. And he's got this putt for birdie. Still going. And Henley with the birdie putt.
The first round of the Masters continues here on a beautiful Thursday. Sergio Garcia made a 13. Did stop and speak to the media, said it's the first time I've made a 13 where I didn't miss a shot. He said, you saw what happened. The ball wouldn't stop. Made a 13 on the 15th hole where he made a 3 a year ago on the way to winning to the 13th.
Speaking of the 13th, Dustin Johnson likes to hit that high fade. To 18.
And Lee trying to get out of here with a 4. He's the 4th player to come to the 18th at 4 under par. The previous 3 all made bogey 5.
You've got to make a little more conscious effort when you're on the flat of this bunker at 18 because you're. So Daisy. That didn't sound good.
It sounded like a little too much contact direct.
It's a tiny bit of a downslope, and you try and help it up, and that caught him out.
14.
And Mickelson for par to stay at even. That was nicely done after an errant tee shot. Had to be creative. 2nd shot. Nice lag putt to that point. Heads to the par 5 15th at level 13.
Ball in close is that of Louis Oosthuizen. Hit a brilliant pitch shot from short of the hazard. Skipped it up onto that little plateau. Alex Noren, the 3rd player in this grouping. And Jordan Spieth, as we mentioned before, with a putt for a 3. Nick, this is a whole location that's similar to where the players had it a year ago on Friday. Just a touch more toward the left edge and a little flatter around the hole itself. Just not as much movement as it was.
Yeah, it's still a very narrow plateau to get it, you know, up there in 2 shots.
On a chip in for a par. Lee almost did it. Got the amateur here, Neiman, who's at 3 over, and Fred Couples, who's going to have a putt of about 20 feet for par at 1 under par. First to 15.
At 15, Xander Schauffele. That was for his birdie. The late afternoon shadows acting as camouflage, making it difficult to pick up the right read. Let's go back to 13.
Speaking of those shadows, they've crept almost entirely across this green, making it a little bit simpler than it was even an hour ago. And if this goes in, will be Jordan Spieth's first eagle here ever at the 13th. Got the pace, just like every other putt, straightened out at the hole. That should be a 4. And he's now 1 shot off the lead. Eagle at the 8th was a big boost. To 17.
No tree troubles. Slightly in the second cut. 155. Long is best if you're going to miss. And Nick, like so many before, another one over the back, but not a difficult chip. From there for Tony Finau. Can he finish with a couple of pars and hold on to that outright lead?
Out at 17, Yuta Akita, his second shot at the par 4. Akita, 32-year-old from Chiba, Japan, and over the green. That's been a familiar spot throughout the first day here. Now, out at 15, this is Thomas Pieters, and he has this putt for birdie. Yeah, left-hand low putting style and rolls it right in. As we head toward the end of our first round here at the Masters, we have a tie for the lead. Fred Couples now at 18. This is for bogey. So Couples on the first 9 with a bogey at 5, and then got something going with birdies at 12, 13, and 15, but the bogey there at 18. So for Fred, even par round of 72. Now, Haotong Li. His putt for bogey. Remember, he was in the green side bunker and hit it over towards the other side of the green, just off there. So another player who came to 18, as we've seen several throughout the course of the day at 4 under, only to make bogey at 18. So Haotong Li with an opening round of 3 under 69. But for your first time at the Masters, well done, young man. Outstanding playing. So just 22 years of age and playing for the Masters for the first time as we go to Jordan Spieth at 14.
Grabs the tee, feels comfortable, and that's a nice result. 17.
Well, they got it cleanly, but it just skipped right. He was expecting that to kick left. He'd watched a previous chip that had actually bounced the other way there. Unfortunate. Back to 13.
And the final group has found themselves into the second shot area. There's Rafa Cabrera Bello. Easier layup if you can get it further down the right side today. And he's done a pretty good job there. Let's take a look at how this hole is played today. Easiest hole of the day. It's back and forth for a little bit with the 15th hole, but settled in to be the easiest at this point. Justin Rose, what a big turn this was for him last year at the last day, Nick. Making 5 here when it looked like he could really pick up the momentum and stretch a lead over Sergio Garcia. They both made 5.
Yeah, especially with Sergio hit his tee shot through the trees, and Rose was there and then missed that 4-footer for his birdie.
It took 3 to get up and down from just off the back left edge. One of the best of the day. All of that, he would get back to 1 under par for the tournament. And now Dustin Johnson, what a tee shot here. It is all go zone from there. We have an uphiller. Some 30 feet without a lot of break in it. It's 14.
Rory for birdie to get to within 1. Thought that was going to move a little to the left, and it stayed straight.
On the tee, the familiar setup of Phil Mickelson. Taking a hard cut down the right side of the fairway. And he will be able to take dead aim from there. Rory did tap in as we go to 17.
Tony's had 2 bogeys, 6 birdies so far today, and leads that group of 6 players by 1. Just on the edge of the cup, slightly uphill. So nicely done. Very nicely done as he heads to the last. Can someone finish off with a par at 18?
So Tony Finau in his very first round here in the Masters after the injury in the par 3 contest, he is leading the way ahead of some very familiar names, including Jordan Spieth, Adam Hadwin, Haotong Li among those at 3 under par, whose work is done for the day. Please visit drivechipandputt.com for more information or to register.
Opening round of the 82nd Masters, and Tony Finau heading to the tee at 18 has a one-shot lead. Now Jordan Spieth has moved to 3 under. Let's move out to the par 3 16th. And Thomas Pieters taking a look at his second shot. And this is going to be a little bit tricky right here. He's got a bit of a downhill lie. Looking for a spot out there to land this golf ball and let it trickle down to the hole. That's a pretty good line right there. If it starts to turn back, maybe just a little bit too much on that shot, and that will settle in. So all said and done from that particular position, at least he gives himself a putt for par. Jordan Spieth has moved it to 3 under. Finau playing the 18th. Stenson and Reed Hoffman. So many players have come to the 18th at 4 under par, but that's been a difficult hole today. We just saw Lee make bogey there as he came to 18 at 4 under par. And now out to the par 5 13th, and Dustin Johnson taking a look at his eagle putt upcoming. Had the birdie at 12. And get things turned around here. You can roll in this eagle attempt, getting back to even par.
Not in yet. But if it does go, he'd get to 47 under for his career on the 5s as we go to 18.
And the leader alone. Can he be the first of the 4 unders coming to the 18th to get out of here with no worse than par?
Great ball flight on that one.
To 13.
Justin Rose for his 3. Definitely moves right at the beginning. Touch uphill. Just lost its speed on that line, but that'll get him back to even. Been patient today. Not trying to get it all done in one swing. He has done well here. Take a look at the consistency in that performance. Last year, of course, losing in the playoff to Sergio Garcia with a bogey in the first playoff hole, going all the way back to 2011. That's a lot of experience, a lot of good experience. To 14.
And Jordan from 145, center of the fairway.
More, a little more stick. Dang it.
I don't think he can complain about that when he was talking to it the whole way. I think once he gets up to the green, he'll be happy with that result. As we move to 18. And Sharma has this long birdie attempt. And look at the, oh, it just caught the edge. It looked like it was turning right into the center of the cup, and it just turned a little bit more and caught the edge, but that's a great effort by Sharma. And have that short little putt left for his par. Excuse me, that was a par putt, and that was the bogey attempt. So Sharma with a 5 over 77, 21-year-old playing in his very first Masters. There's a couple of European Tour victories already this year at the Joburg Open and the Maybank Open. And Sharma from India, so many countries represented here. Of course, Angel Cabrera. And Australia well represented with those four. Thomas Pieters from Belgium, Weir and Hadwin from Canada, and then Neiman, the amateur from Chile. 2 Chinese players. And a large contingent from England. And then Vijay Singh from Fiji, Longer and Keimer from Germany. Sharma there from India, Molinari from Italy, and then those 4 players, Akita Kodahara, Matsuyama Miyazato, all from Japan. And Siwoo Kim from Korea, Rory McIlroy from Northern Ireland, and Sandy Lyle from Scotland. South African contingent, 5 players there, 4 from Spain. Noren and Stenson from Sweden. Afi Barnrat from Thailand. Vegas from Venezuela, and Woosnam from Wales. And down at 15, Tyrrell Hatton. He has this putt for birdie at the par 5. And folks, he did not hit that very hard. It just is so slippery down there. It's one of those putts you've just got to commit to the line. And makes it coming back. So Hatton, after an eagle at 13, makes a par at 15. And to the par 5 13th, and the birdie putt for Dustin Johnson. So birdie's now at 11 and 13 for Johnson. And Ricky Fowler getting set for his second out at 15. Haven't seen that many players from over on the right-hand side today. Fowler staring it down. And for good reason. What a terrific golf shot right there by Ricky Fowler. So Fowler will have that for eagle. And Kuchar will be next to play. And the tree presenting just a little bit of trouble. We'll see how he can manage this second shot. 218 yards and able to lift it high enough to avoid those trees, and that's going to though run off the back of the green. And we've seen a number of players in that area today. Some have been successful in getting it down there in 2 and making their birdie. Others not so much. As Phil Mickelson now set for his second. .209 yards with a straight-on look at it.
Gosh darn it.
Well, and he finds that greenside bunker. So probably trying to hit a fade in there, and it just didn't fade. Back on the tee is Rory McIlroy at 15, getting set for his tee shot. He can generate a little bit of speed and power with this swing. Let's have a listen.
A golf cart, perhaps a maintenance vehicle going by to disturb him. Let's go to 18.
And Finau, perfect off the tee.
Sure was. 153, second shot. Little hold off fade.
Oh boy.
Oh, that's why he felt it was going left and tried to rescue it.
It's been the 8th most difficult hole, but it's been so difficult for everybody who's come here with the lead. Let's go to 14.
And Jordan to share the lead. Got it. 2015 Masters champion. He has played in the final 2 pairings on Sunday in all 4 of his Masters appearances. And now he has a share of the first round lead at 4 under. Ahead to 15.
All right, back to Rory McIlroy now on the tee.
A beautiful drive right there. Nicely done. Late on a Thursday afternoon here in Augusta, Georgia, Jordan Spieth has tied for the lead at 4 under. And just a moment ago, this was Russell Henley. This for birdie at 18. Just slides by. So Henley with just a little bit of work left to do. Played his college golf in Georgia, so I'm sure he's got a lot of fans here today. Originally from Macon, Georgia, now lives at Kiowa Island. Three-time winner on the PGA Tour. Finished tied for 11th last year at the Masters. So back out to the 15th and the 3rd for Matt Kuchar. Kuchar at 1 under. Sends that to the left side of that hole location. And that settles in. He'll have an interesting putt right there for his birdie. As we look at Tony Finau at 18, he's got some work to do to make his par. Getting set for his 3rd. Well, he hit a perfect drive, had about 155 yards in and pulled that 2nd shot. Let's see what he can do with this. And he'll have that for par. So like so many others before him who have come to this 18th at 4 under par and not been able to make par. We'll see if Finau can stop that streak. Now Mickelson. His 3rd out there at 15. See, there's not a breath of air out there right now. That flag is just laying there. Well, Ricky Fowler hit such a quality shot. Has an eagle putt. So this is a pivotal point for Ricky Fowler right here. He could really get things turned around in the right direction if he could roll this in. So Fowler, who made par at 13, currently at 1 over, and it's just one of these moments, and this is all that it takes sometimes. You know, on the 2nd 9 here at Augusta National, this eagle opportunity for Fowler. That's why he's giving it a very good look, trying to take a look at all the different possibilities. Quite frankly, we've not seen many players from that side of the green as we move to 14, and Dustin Johnson, his second.
Great angle for this left side hole location. Oh, it's going to come back. Oh, goodness gracious. What an effort. 15.
Oh. Well, if there's such a thing as a disappointing birdie at 15, that would be it. But Ricky gets back to level par. And for those players who haven't played particularly well today, they can take patience in the fact that in 81 previous Masters, no one has ever shot 4 rounds in the 60s. So you can expect the handful, maybe 6 or 7 guys who might end up in the 60s today to have difficulty repeating that for 3 more rounds. All right, Phil now for his birdie. All right. An errant second shot, but he escapes with a birdie. Dustin Johnson birdied 14 as well at the same time. So Phil Mickelson in red figures. Back to 14.
Justin Rose. Dustin Johnson tapped in his birdie. This for birdie. Ooh. And again, that has fooled a lot of the players. They expect it to move to the left, and it does not. Justin at level.
18 feet out for par.
Just a touch of right to left.
Finally, someone coming here at 4 under, makes 4 at the 18th, and we have our first 68 registered. And there were a lot of folks yesterday at this time that thought he would never be able to tee it up.
Thought might not be teeing it up for 6 weeks. You know, I can't imagine that you'd know to instantly crunch it back in.
On the heels of a hole-in-one.
On the heels. His Achilles heel.
Celebrating and running backwards, and all of a sudden, whoops.
It's crazy. And it's not the easiest of walks. It's 7 miles. It's a 7-mile walk when you do a little bit of everything. A tee to green and a practice facility. Full day on your feet.
Is instructor Boyd Summerhays getting Tony primed and peaked to take on Augusta for the first time as we go to 15.
This was a moment ago to complete the trifecta for this group. Three fours for this group at 15. We've had everything from a 3 to a 13. Now with the shortest second shot of the day, 199 for Rory McIlroy. Beautifully balanced, rhythmical swing. And it's okay. Probably looking for something a little closer, but no harm, no foul there. Jordan Spieth, Tony Finau, the only 2 players at 4 under.
Now out at the 17th, Xander Schauffele has this putt for birdie. This is a familiar spot. We've seen so many players today from behind this hole, so this putt's going to break from right to left, and he just rolls it right in. Easy does it. Now out at 15, Adam Scott He's had a bit of a struggle today, getting set for his third as he looking up towards the sky. Might be an airplane or something flying over.
We'll stay in the compound.
And right over the top of the flagstick, and that'll track back just a bit, so Scott will have that for his birdie attempt. Well, Jordan Spieth still out on the course at 4 under, and Tony Finau has finished with a remarkable 4 under 68 as we go to Phil Mickelson.
Not bad. Couple of fist bumps between an older gentleman and a young lad. Another couple of fist bumps. That other ball was Matt Kuchar. Now here's Ricky Fowler, also with a 7-iron. It's always a good sign, don't you think? When you look down while the ball is in the air and grab your tee. Matt Kuchar, Ricky Fowler, Phil Mickelson, all three with a 7-iron. And here was Matt Kuchar. He was the first on the teeing ground here at 16. Pretty good grouping. My gosh. Tony Finau, 28 years of age, first Masters. And he's a share of the lead with Jordan Spieth. Here's Finau. That was a birdie at the 4th. Here's the par 5 8th hole. His third shot. And for a par at 14. Oh dear. Behind the green at 15. This ever so delicate chip. Beautifully done. And this for par at the 18th. Final round of 68. And let's go to 15.
Just in time for the eagle putt of Rory McIlroy. Great speed control there. He has really freed up his putting stroke, taking the pressure off himself with that club, and he is executing beautifully. He will have that short putt left to get to -3 and 1 back. Okay, let's go see what happens to these 3 putts, Vern.
Okay. Here's the first, Ricky Fowler. That's one. I'm recalling in '86 when Jack Nicklaus won. He had a 5-iron at this hole, and he did not look up, and his son, Jack Jr., said, "Be good." And Jack said, "It is." Birdied the hole. That's two.
Vern, that's so much better than when you say to your caddy, where did it go? And they say, where did what go, sir?
So 2 for 2 thus far. Three for 3. Those are the 19th, 20th, and 21st. Matt Kuchar a year ago in the 2017 final round. More holes in one at 16 than any other par 3 on the golf course. Cooch, Harrington, Triplett, Immelman, Poulter, Nathan Green. The most memorable for me at the 16th, Shane Lowry, Davis Love III, and Louis Oosthuizen with holes in one within 1 hour. Now McIlroy on the tee at 16. No.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
That'll be harder work than the last 3.
Gee whiz.
My goodness, that'll be his best 2-putt of the day if he can make that.
Yeah. 17.
Taking his time here, trying to get a good clear picture. Similar drive to the one he hit at 15. It'd be good here, Nick. That little fade he hit down there.
Yeah, those runners come in useful as long as you can get far enough up the hill. It's not landing in too much of an upslope.
It started up the right. Is it fading enough? Yes, sir.
This must have been watching Bubba warm up. You know.
Amazing how well the lefties have done here in the last 10 years.
Yeah. I think that's smart. You're putting it great. It's right behind it. All right, come on. Let's see you go.
90 yards left for Jordan. Pulled his tee shot left, had to lay up to this point.
This is right in the spin zone, Peter, like Sergio went through.
It exactly is. He must carry it at or past the flag, and preferably without much spin. Just tremendous. He's one of the young guys with a great golf IQ, and he just displayed it right there, Nick.
I quite agree. You got to know your landing spot. They play with their wrists a little bit to knock it down, take a little bit of spin off, but that was perfection.
Well, these third shots are very difficult because most people, Nick, don't appreciate how much of a downslope they're playing from.
Yeah, you're on a downhill lie, usually knocking it into a breeze, and the front bank, if you come up, as you saw with Sergio, 1 inch short of the green, it rolls back into the water. And the flag was on that right-hand side today. And after Sergio, what Sergio went through, Jordan then showed you it is possible to do it correctly.
You know, Sergio didn't hit bad shots. He just hit the wrong shot. Just needed to take his medicine after the first one went in the water, and he didn't. He kept firing at it, trying to knock it close, and the result was the golf course made him pay. Jordan will have that left to take the lead by himself at -5. But as we go to break, he's currently tied with Tony Finau at -4.
At 18, Yushin Lin has this putt for birdie, the amateur left-hander. And it just slides by. And Lin taps in for his par. Well, this youngster, first time to obviously play here. Ran into a tough stretch there, 13 through 16. And Jon Rahm now his third after he found the water with his tee ball. And nicely done. He'll have that remaining for his bogey. Now, this is Alex Noren, his third at the par 5. Seeing if it can gather some speed down the slope there, and that's going to come up short, and that'll be a tricky putt remaining for his birdie at 15. Well, it's all about the speed, and you saw Noren didn't really want to challenge that with the possibility of that putt slipping by that hole location and bringing that water into play. So it's a very delicate area in there, but has some work left. As we'll go to 16, and look where Rory McIlroy is aiming. This for birdie at the par 3. Well, well, that's a pretty good spot. So he's given himself a little bit of an uphill putt, a little bit left to right, but not much else you could do where he left himself with that tee shot at 16. As we look at it, Oosthuizen, this for eagle now out at 15. Well, and that's going to be well below the hole there. Not a bad leave, but once again, you know, it's just a matter of do you want to challenge that hole location? And the player's a little bit tentative, and you can't blame him as we go to Phil Mickelson out at 17, his second. ...155 yards.
Hey there.
And it's there. That's a good leave. Phil will have that for birdie. Now Matt Kuchar's got himself in an awkward position over here on the left side. Have to create something with this second. 153 yards. See how Matt just lifts the club up there a bit before he takes it back, urging the golf ball to move on, and might have caught that just a little bit thin. And told it's in, there it is, in the right bunker, so got a lot of room to work with on that third shot. Now Ricky Fowler, great position right here. Boy, he's got a terrific look at it. 147 yards. Asking it to get up. And on the right level there. From that location, obviously would have been like to have been a lot closer with that second. As we go to 15, it is just calm. Look at the water there. Just not even a hint of air moving about as Jordan Spieth birdies at 13 and 14. I'm looking over this putt at 15 is to move him to 5 under and sole possession of the lead. And you know, it's not a very long putt, but it certainly is a putt that he has to give his full attention to. And well done. So Jordan Spieth now with birdies at 13, 14, and 15, and he has moved to the top of the leaderboard at 5 under par in the first round of the Masters. And the 86th birdie made. Now for par, Rory McIlroy out at 16. Oh, that's well done. That's a great 2-putt right there by Rory McIlroy. It's a par, but I can guarantee you somebody will ask him about that after this round. You see the fist pump right there? How important that was that he was able to negotiate that 2-putt at 16. Now Dustin Johnson, his second, out at 15. Well, he's been working awfully hard trying to bring this round back around. He was 3 over as he played the 11th. And that's going to come up short.
I hit that as good as I could, too.
I just heard him say he hit that as good as he could. Well, he had something going, had a good look at it to get there in 2. And now he's got to work to make his par. As we move to the tee at 16, you could see after Jordan Spieth made that short putt for birdie there at 15, there was a little bit of emotion, a little fire coming out. Knows exactly where he stands, and he's got an 8-iron here. 172 yards. Pretty good line is right between those 2 TV towers. Those you see in the background there. That's pretty good right there. How about that? You saw Jordan Spieth right there hit that shot and just walk over to his caddy, Michael Grella, hand him the golf club. He knew that was special. Yeah, Matt Kuchar. His third at 17.
Yeah.
Well, that's a terrific golf shot right there. Now Alex Noren back on the tee at 16. Concerned look there, and Willie should. Can't tell if that found the bunker. So, third member of this group, Louis Oosthuizen. Well, you've seen one terrific golf shot. You've seen another not so good. Louis over on the left side of the tee box. Trying to turn it over from right to left. And should track back down, but it appears that it's going to stay right there. Yeah, so Jordan Spieth has really put things together here on the second 9. Actually started off with the eagle at 8 to get him to 2 under. He was even at that time. And then the birdie at 13, 14, and 15. And the last 6 champions here. See Spieth in 15, and then Bubba won it in 12 and 14. Adam Scott in 13. Danny Willett, it's 2016, and Sergio Garcia with the victory last year. So 24-year-old Jordan Spieth, who in 2015 led from start to finish, and Noren did indeed find the water. That's a little practice move that he makes before every shot. He gets set now for his third. That was some divot that he took. And that's a solid shot, so he'll have that for his bogey. At 18, this is Thomas Pieters, and he has his putt for bogey. Even on that short putt, you could see that putt turn from left to right. So Thomas Pieters with a round of 73. Got a couple of birdies there at 13 and 15, but bogeys at 16 and 18. And go back out to 15, and Justin Rose getting set for his third. This Rose lost in the playoff to Sergio Garcia last year.
Be right.
And doesn't get any spin back. He's a little bit surprised at that. What happened there?
Golf is through me.
Now this is John Rahm out at 17. Rahm at 3 over. If that tree is going to present any problems for him, he's going to have to try to keep it low. No, he sends it upstairs.
Go. Get over it.
And I'm going to guess that that was a bit long. Well, he was urging it to get over it, so possibly the front bunker came into play on that second shot. So Rahm at 3 over par. And Adam Scott also at 17. Rahm and Scott, and Rory McIlroy. And that's going to come up short on the front of the green there. So Scott, a former champion here, not pleased with that effort. And this was before those particular shots. The group ahead of them, Ricky Fowler rolls in the birdie putt. So Fowler on a roll here with birdies at 15, 16, and 17. So this leaderboard is becoming very attractive. And this was also a moment ago, Mickelson for his birdie at 17. Over to 15, this is his 4th. Remember, he had his 2nd shot into the water, said he hit it as good as he could. How about this result? Wow. Terrific shot there. So he'll save his par at 15. Now up to 18 and Tyrrell Hatton. Taking a look at a birdie putt. Hatton is giving this his full attention right now. There's just so many different ways. I mean, every player has their own idea about how a putt might break. These greens are all charted. I mean, these are things you can go over obviously before the round, the night before, during your practice rounds. You get a sense of it. But, you know, at a different time of the day, the light's different, just little subtle things. And Hatton just misses to the left, and we've seen so many players today. That's been the side that they've missed on, and just rolls by. So the 26-year-old Englishman, 3-time winner on the European Tour, will have that for his par. Now, what a beautiful Thursday. That is a postcard right there, my friends. Spectacular. Louis Oosthuizen. Now look at this birdie attempt. Just putted it about 5 feet over to catch the slope. And now picking up speed, but right in the cup. How about that creativity? Look at those circles there. 10, 12, 13, 15, 16. Bogey at 14. As we approach the final 4 groups of the day, Jordan Spieth has the lead at 5 under par over Tony Finau. Ricky Fowler on the tee at 18. That's going a bit left. Well, that's going to be all right. Sitting down just a little bit in that first cut. Rory McIlroy at 17, his 3rd. Let's see if that can pick up a little bit more speed. not able to, so he's got some work remaining for his par. And we go to 16. Jordan Spieth at 5 under is looking for his 4th consecutive birdie. And it's not a long putt, but once again, these putts, these 3 to 4, 5, 6 footers here at Augusta National, there's so many little nuances. You have to give them your full attention, and Spieth is doing exactly that. This is an area he's struggled in this year, but not today. How about that? Jordan Spieth now moves to 6 under. He's fired up. 13, 14, 15, and 16. All birdies, and he's got a 2-shot lead here in the first round of the Masters. Now, out to 18, and Phil Mickelson second. And we're told Hatton did make his par at 18. And yeah, it's right, Phil. It is right. So Mickelson, one of the better shots we've seen in here at 18 today. Dustin Johnson makes his par at 15 after finding the water. Now at 18, Ricky Fowler second. Trying to get that shot to release for him, and it's just not going to get up onto that next tier. The danger there, you take a little bit more club and potentially get a flyer. So Fowler will have a long birdie putt. And now Matt Kuchar. He's at 3 under, 3 back of our leader.
He likes it too. Oh, and he's getting some great kicks off of there.
Yes.
So Ricky lower plateau, Kuchar and Mickelson inside 10 feet for birdie.
Pretty good group. 3 under, 2 under, 2 under.
Pretty good streak.
Oh, Jordan, not that mistake. You're lucky. Lucky. Oh, dig it.
Yes, it did get lucky. He said it. Just up the left-hand side. May have just a little bit of tree trouble, but not too much. As Phil heads up the last.
Going to be a little bit more than just a warm ovation for these 3 popular players. Led up the hill by the 3-time champion. 2004, 2006, and 2010. I guess he likes the even number years.
Yeah.
Kuchar and Fowler right behind him. It's 20 years ago. Matt Kuchar was in Butler Cabin as the low amateur.
That's a very nice honor. You've got to earn it, though.
Yes, you do. And so often a nice springboard to bigger things. 17.
Some work left for par for Rory.
All right, Ian Baker thinks that is key, those 2 par putts.
Yes, sir.
That tells me an awful lot. I think this man is ready. He's on a mission this week.
Well, he said he was ready to embrace and relish the opportunity and be a little more aggressive this week, Nick, and it's certainly shown us so far.
Ricky has the long putt up the hill. And while he surveys, we go to 16.
Dustin Johnson. This hole has proven accessible again today, and a fine tee shot from Johnson. Back to 18.
Okay, inside 3 feet. Coming up for Ricky. Holds it. It would be around a 70.
The patrons looking on here as the final few groups with some big time names finish up here on our opening round of this 82nd Masters, and they have been certainly entertained today as we go to McIlroy on the tee at 18.
Boy, is that impressive.
Gives you some idea how uphill it is at 18. If Rory's drive almost plugs.
Looks like he's in a hurry to get to the finish. He's riding a very good stretch now. Kuchar for birdie. He's walking it in.
Amazing. Great reader of the greens.
A Georgia Tech man, just like the founder, Bobby Jones.
Well, they've certainly, this has been the better half of the draw. The finishing late this afternoon. We've been almost flat calm for 2 hours, I should think, this wind now.
Definitely the better end of the draw. So Kuchar, only one player ahead of him. That would be Spieth, his combatant at the Open Championship, and Phil for a birdie of his own. Hold on.
A bit of short, jabby stroke on that, wasn't it? Didn't quite have the flow and the tempo, the 1-2.
And a 2-under start for Phil, which is a tie for 10th. That's a significant thing we'll talk about as we get these last groups in, being in the top 10 after day 1. 17.
155 seems to have been a popular number the last few groups. Hasn't been kind to him this hole. And he has never had 5 birdies in a row at Augusta National. Could this be the day, Nick?
It's looking good.
On his nemesis hole, the 17th.
Yeah. He's gone nice and quiet. He's just kind of getting on with it. You know, we've not quite so much verbal chit-chat with Michael Grella, his caddy. Just seeing it, feeling it, and cracking on with it.
And Fowler with a par. He's also tied for 10th. You ready for this? The last 12 champions at Augusta were in the top 10 after the first round.
Oh, you're right. I remember that stat.
And Fowler and Mickelson are currently tied for 10th with Zach Johnson, Bernd Wiesberger, Mark Leishman, Louis Oosthuizen, who's out there, and Cabrera Bello. Let's go to 16.
And a moment ago, Rafa Cabrera Bello. Three under with birdies at 13, 15, and 16. We're live with Dustin Johnson. Final grouping of the day. Even par. Hoping to go 1 under with 2 to play.
call the referee on that one.
Yeah. Well, you had some idea of how quick that putt was.
You hit them so soft, I can promise you can actually feel the cover of the golf ball. And you know you hit it square, you know it started rolling well, and it just didn't want to lean over for you.
Well, an opportunity to get in the red figures disappears for Dustin Johnson. Jordan Spieth with a 2-shot lead in the first round at the Masters.
And out at the green at 17, this is the group with Louis Oosthuizen, Alex Norton, and Jordan Spieth. As Louis taking a good look at his birdie opportunity here. We've had some fireworks here in the late going on this Thursday afternoon. So we take a look at the first 9 there. Tough start with 3 bogeys and finally the birdie at 8. So 2 over, but on the second 9, he's had 5 birdies, the 1 bogey, and so Louis at 2 under. The caddy's getting involved there and trying to figure out so now this birdie putt is to get to 3 under. We're back in 2012. Louis lost to Bubba Watson, made par on the second extra hole. Open champion back in 2010. Just climbs up that ridge and trying to pick up some speed now down that slope, and not able to get it near the hole. So he's got some work remaining for his par. As we go to the second at 18 for Rory McIlroy. And he misses the green to the left in a similar spot to where Tony Finau was a bit earlier. Cabrera Bello on the tee at 17. And he finds that left-hand side, and that's going to be a bit of a problem over there for the second shot for Cabrera Bello as we go back to 17 green, and Noren. So Alex Noren has this putt for birdie. He's 2 over right now. Noren playing in the Masters for just the second time. Missed the cut last year. And just slides off to the right. 35-year-old from Sweden. Played his college golf at Oklahoma State. 9-time winner on the European Tour. And had a really good World Golf Championship match play event. Lost to Kevin Kisner in the semifinals. So Spieth never made birdie on 17. 1 of 2 that he hasn't birdied. 11 is the other one. And if he would make this, it would be 5 in a row, and it would move him to 7 under and a 3-shot lead here in the opening round. Right there. How about that? Jordan Spieth. Ring it up. 5 in a row. And it's 7 under. Look at that. Circles are a good thing. And he's got a 3-shot advantage over Kuchar and Finau. And that's a career best in a major. That's 5 consecutive birdies. And you would have to say the players in the afternoon have had the best of it. There's been little to no wind at all over the last couple of hours. Now McIlroy, his 3rd at 18. Bumping it into the side of the slope. Look at this golf shot. What an effort. What an effort. So the grounds crew out at 15. So this Augusta National Golf Club is just immaculate. Grounds crew does such a great job. And it's for those of you that have never been, it's a bucket list. You need to get here to see this, not just the golf, this place. It is just so special. Now Oosthuizen for his par, he's not able to convert. So Louis will have this for bogey 5 at 17. So the 3-putt. And we'll move over to 18 and Jordan Spieth.
There we go. Good answer to that one. Out the neck. That left tree is really leaning in now. So
It wasn't a fade.
At times can be unplayable back in there.
I think that's put the 3 out of the window.
Bit of a shock with the way that he's been going. We just heard an ovation from below us. Adam Scott for birdie.
Well, still grinding.
5-year anniversary of becoming the first man to take the green jacket back to Australia. And now live.
I'd say very significant in those last 3 pars. A lot of determination in many players' camps right now.
4 birdies, 1 bogey, and a wonderful start for McIlroy. 17.
You see how he's hooded the face here of a short iron or a wedge, trying to get it around the trees and run up onto the green. A little clip. All right, just short right of the green, no problems. Just right of the bunker, not a difficult chip.
Hold up, please, on the left. Nice and quiet.
It's the final grouping of 3 coming up the last. Justin Rose, who's been so close here on a couple of occasions. The world #1, Dustin Johnson. And Rafa Cabrera Bello, just a couple left to play. Jordan.
First day of the 2018 Masters has been terrific. The weather has not disappointed, and the golf has been spectacular, as Jordan Spieth has put on quite the show. As on the green now at 18, Jon Rahm has this long putt for birdie. Much expected of this young man, as that just turns off to the right there. I mean, he is started his PGA Tour career with some outstanding golf, and in his first appearance at the Masters last year finished in a tie for 27th. Spieth, some problems off the tee at 18, leads it by 3. As we take a look at the leaderboard, Tony Finau, amazing 68 with that injured left ankle. Lee, China, 3 under 69. Barabeo has played well today. He's at 3 under. Leishman with a 70. Vijay Singh, 71 today. Xander Schauffele with a 71 also. Freddie Couples, even par, 72. Dustin Johnson at even par there. Doug Gim, the amateur, with an eagle at 18 to shoot even par. Tiger Woods earlier today, the 73. We'll see him in the afternoon tomorrow. Justin Rose at 1 over. Bubba Watson there also at 1 over. Jimmy Walker, Brandon Grace, Thomas Peters, all those players at +1, and then Justin Thomas at +2, along with Olazabal and Paul Casey. And we'll go out to Spieth, and it looks like he's just got to play out of trouble just to get back in position for a third shot.
Up and down now, Jordan. Up and down now. Get a good number here, Michael. Yep.
Well, you heard him tell us caddy he needs a good number, but it's going to be a long third shot, somewhere in the area of 250 yards. So he is going to really have to pull something special off here.
You have that number? This is 219 right here.
Oh, there's your view. The green is over by the green box there on the right.
Doesn't look like the right side's going to be any problem getting it up and above and being able to pretty much just
it's very
take
much
almost a straight line at it.
Yeah, but it's very much what he wants to leave. I think he's so far. Oh, he's going to have a go with the 3-wood, makes sense, but if he's quite happy to go in that front bunker, which would leave, you know, a very awkward 30-yard bunker shot.
Take a look at it, just get in your rhythm, you know.
Or go left, into the patrons and get a decent view.
I mean, it's probably up 15 or so. Too close to 245, 250 front.
There we go. Well, I can probably do that with absolute out your shoelaces one.
Pin's back right.
Yeah, it's going to be
More left is good.
253 to cover that bunker.
Even if it's way left, it's fine.
Yeah, I agree. You got your line?
Yeah, that's what.
All right, come on.
Anything left, the left gully up the side of the green.
What kind of odds would you give me right now on a 4?
Well, you know what he's like. No, you can give you a lot of odds for a 4.
That's what I'm saying. But don't be surprised.
I want to see if he can carry that bunker uphill. No help.
Fly that bunker somehow.
Oh, it's going left.
That's exactly what he's looking for. That gives him his angle. Rory's just played a fabulous shot. I think we've had others been able to get up and down with his skills. He's going to have a. He's hit 2 woods and a chip and another chip. So he's hit about 500 yards worth of shots.
Driver, wedge, 3-wood, sand wedge.
It might be in. You know what he's like.
Yeah, 17.
Up the hill to start and then down. Very quick at the end for Dustin Johnson. Even par on his round today. 3 birdies, 3 bogeys. Little more. Oh, so close. Right in the heart. Not bad. Even par through 17. Par or birdie up the last. He's in good position. I can't remember a number one in the world coming in, Nick, with almost under the radar.
Yeah, I agree. There's been a dozen storylines this week.
So many players in great form coming in. And Dustin, of course, won the first event of the season, finished second a couple of weeks after that, but just the last 3 weeks, especially the match play, not in good form. But he's hit some beautiful wedge shots today. And of course some awesome drives we're so used to seeing. And Justin Rose, he was one of those we all thought would be a strong contender once again, Nick. He's won over.
I think many won't be too concerned about that. It's a tough day one, and it's tomorrow. Obviously, is a very important day for them to get back into it.
Should be reasonable weather in the morning as well. Could be a big difference in this afternoon morning grouping.
There's a look at the green at 18 as Jordan Spieth is having a bit of an adventure on this finishing hole. Hit his tee shot well left, had to pitch back out sideways, and had in the area of 240 some yards up the hill, and missed that third shot over here on the left. We've seen Rory McIlroy and Tony Finau over there as we take a look at 18, 465 yards up the hill. Little dog leg to the right. And then an uphill second shot. Hole location today. All the way to the back, 28 paces back and 7 from the right. And so Jordan Spieth is going to have to get very creative here. And we saw McIlroy play a terrific bump and run shot. Tony Finau from over there went upstairs with it and sent it about 10 feet past the hole, but was able to make his par putt coming back. And so right now, after 5 consecutive birdies, he's going to figure out what he's going to do on that shot as we go to Cabrera Bello for his par putt at 17 and rolls it in. That was solid right there by Rafa, as that's a good looking card with 4 birdies on the second 9, and he is at 3 under. Now back out to the 18th. And Spieth not quite as far up to the left of the green there as both McIlroy and Tony Finau were. So he's got a little bit of a different shot. How about that? What a terrific golf shot. And that'll be a tap in for bogey. And Jordan Spieth continues to impress.
It makes par on a 260-yard, basically blind uphill par 3. So
that is, I tell you what, that was a moment. That was the shot of the day for me.
He had an eagle at the 8th. He had 3 bogeys in all today, but that magnificent 5 birdie stretch plus that eagle on 8 and some other birdies on the front. And this is just a reflection right now of how good his game is.
The grass here is beautiful to strike it. You do gain confidence. It has that lovely. It's the speed. I call it fast divots. You know, the club actually goes through the grass that little bit quicker. Obviously, I enjoyed that feeling. I learned how to deal with it. But that was just majestic. That's determination and touch. That's what that is. There you go. Now just get on with it. I like that now. He's just getting on with it.
Doing the final arithmetic on a 66. Meantime, Oosthuizen.
He's going nicely, Louis.
Yes, he is. And look how nice the second shot was.
This is important as well. This to get to the 70.
He was in the fairway bunker and hit it to here.
Well, he was working very hard a couple of weeks ago in the match play. Came out for a morning practice session, then again prior to his round. So he's found something. There's still plenty of danger men around this week.
Open the fine birdie. Yes.
That doesn't help.
But an under par round it is. 71. One of 20 players to shoot under par. Jordan Spieth, yes, that remarkable 9th time leading a round. 9 times he's been in first or co-led in 17 competitive rounds at Augusta. It's just hard to believe.
And Alex Norn lining up this putt for par at 18. And to finish off his round with a 2 over 74. Well done. So Jordan Spieth with a outstanding bogey at 18, a 6 under 66, and the winner of the Masters back in 2015 has the first round lead as he heads to the scoring facility here at Augusta National. And look at all those fans, all the patrons there, the youngsters.
Quality preparation time coming into the new year. He had just a pair of top 10 finishes before last week, and they were both 9th place showings, so he didn't have a top 5 until Houston. Now here he is in what's now become a familiar role for him. He's the one everyone will be pursuing. Last 5 years, first round leaders. Well, 2015, wire to wire, 270, tying Tiger's tournament scoring record of 1997. 2016. Went on to finish second to Danny Willett, and now again. Now the final grouping on the course.
Again, Cabrera coming in from just inside 200. Which is a long way when you think of it, but they can land it middle of the green, get it to release. It's going to dig in, go up the hill and come back.
You know, I think a couple of players have come here this week, Jim, on a mission. I mean, Spieth's on a mission, McIlroy's on a mission. Maybe Phil. I'll give Phil on a mission. Even
no
Justin
question.
Rose came here on a mission.
Listen,
this
you
week.
could say that about another 10
Yeah.
guys easily, because that was all the buildup as these top players
Tiger.
were in such peak form. As Dustin now has lost this one to the left.
It won't hurt anybody. Even Tiger on a mission as well. He definitely felt like if he could get everything right. I mean, nobody's.
Justin Thomas.
Yeah.
Jason Day had one, and Torrey Pines. Justin Rose has had really good performances.
Well, after last year, he was
last year.
You know, some come here thinking they're playing well, they've got a great opportunity, but some come with that different mindset that basically get out of my way. This is where I'm heading to the post on the 72nd green Sunday. Little uphill. That's going to work. That will work.
If I have that putt for an even par round.
Yeah.
So Jordan Spieth got hot on that second side. Rolled in 5 consecutive birdies. And he's 2 in front of Kuchar and Finau. He and Michael Greller like what was going on out there today.
Well, Dustin Johnson making his way up to the green at 18 as his second shot out of the fairway bunker found the left side of the green area. So the official World Golf Rankings as of April 1st with Dustin Johnson, Justin Thomas, John Rahm, and Jordan Spieth, and Justin Rose, Hideki Matsuyama, Rory McIlroy, Ricky Fowler, and Sergio Garcia, and Brooks Koepka. So you've got Spieth and leading the way, McIlroy and Fowler not too far behind. Where Sergio had that disaster today. On this day, Dustin 8 out of 14 on the fairways. Greens 14 of 18. He's had 32 putts through 17. He was 3 over through 10 and started to bring it back. Boy, he hit a beautiful shot in at 16 and just missed birdie there, which would have gotten him into red numbers. But like McIlroy and Tony Finau earlier, he's got to create something from off the left side of that green. Jordan Spieth was not quite as far up towards the hole location as Dustin Johnson is. We all remember about last year when he was playing so well and came here and had that unfortunate accident where he slipped on the stairs at the home that he was staying in.
Get up there.
Trying to keep it up on that top level, but that is going to track back. So not able to pull off that shot. And so he's going to have that long putt for par. 2 years ago, finished in a tie for 4th. Back in 15, a tie for 6th. And you know how disappointed he had to be at the turn of events from last year. So the patrons watch our final group of the day as they finish up on this Thursday, as we've reached about 10 past 7 here in Augusta, Georgia. So Dustin Johnson going to take a good long look at this putt. You know, so far this year, Dustin's played some solid golf, won the Century Tournament of Champions, had a tie for second at the HSBC World Golf Championship, tie for second at Pebble Beach, where he shot a 64 in the second round. Did not play that well at the World Golf Championship match play. Lost all 3 of his matches in the group play. So this for par. This will be uphill and breaking from his right to left. And then just turns back to the right as it loses speed there. So Dustin will have that for his bogey, which has not been that uncommon here at 18 today, as we've seen a number of players come into this demanding par 4, trying to finish with a par better and not been able to pull it off. So now see if Cabrera Bello learned anything from that putt of Dustin Johnson. This for birdie. And what speed is the issue right there. Third time here at the Masters for Rafa. 2 years ago, a tie for 17th. Missed the cut last year. And now Justin Rose. So Justin will have this putt for birdie. Currently at +1. This to get him back to even par for his round today. Oh, that was a great stroke. What a good, solid, aggressive putt that was by Justin Rose. That makes everything better. A couple of bogeys on the first 9. And then on the second 9, the birdies at 12 and 13. Bogey at 16 and birdie at 18. Haven't seen many of those today at the last. So Cabrera Bello, the 33-year-old from Spain. Three-time winner on the European Tour. Playing primarily on the PGA Tour so far this year. This for his par. And nicely done. So that's a solid opening round for Rafael Cabrera Bello. And his best round, and this is his third appearance here at the Masters, 3 under 69, best his final round of 70 from a couple of years ago. And now Dustin Johnson is for bogey. So Dustin Johnson, round of 1 over 73. And you take a look at that second 9. He brought it back, missed that short birdie putt at 16, and then the bogey at 18. So But at the moment, 7 back of our leader, Jordan Spieth here, as the young man from Texas, Jordan Spieth, opening with the 6 under 66, had 5 consecutive birdies on the second 9. And Spieth with a 2-shot lead over Matt Kuchar and Tony Finau. And let's send it right now to Tom Rinaldi.
Very much. It's a position we've grown used to seeing Jordan Spieth near the top of the leaderboard at Augusta National. We were talking just a moment ago. You made the turn, you made a switch, and it ignited that birdie run. What was it?
Yeah, I had phenomenal up and downs on 10, 11, 12. Kept the momentum going. My hand was slipping a little bit, just getting a little sweaty out here, and I switched gloves on 13 fairway, and I started pin seeking after that. I had a lot of good numbers, though, numbers I can hit nice full shots, and that makes a big difference here at Augusta.
Let's take a look at some of the highlights there of the round. There were certainly a lot of them. You get off to a beginning and let people know what a tricky shot that is.
Yeah, to that pin, that's where you need to try and hit it in two. And I did exactly what I needed to in the first 2 shots to put it into a position where I could just pitch it up the hill, knocked it in for birdie.
Going to make the birdie there, the eagle at 8.
Yeah, this one was obviously a bonus. You're just trying to make a 4 on this hole.